And now this. Yeah. You did the first 335. Well, thank you for that. You're still getting audio. Let's turn that off. How's that? Is that better? There we go. Now we're up on YouTube as well as everything else. Great. Finally. TC. The hum is gone. Good. Much better. Oh, hi, Tommy. So we do have someone on that. Let's see. Cool. Okay. All right, we're still doing research on this. I got distracted. I was in the depths of figuring out some more about this whole price thing. And Philippe came here. He was in hyperfocus total. And I was like, should I go live with this? And yeah. Here we go. Fucking hell. What I was figuring out was the price ceilings for the negotiations. I want to find out what those, because they gave us quite a bit of information of how the maximum, what do they call it? Maximum fair price is determined. As much as we said, like, oh, we don't have, we're talking about the same thing we've been talking. I know we thought we basically finished the research on this yesterday, but I think there's a little bit more to figure out. I've been figuring out the basically the whole negotiation thing that we were talking about yesterday, and the whole process as laid out by the IRA. We were talking about it with this like assumption that like the negotiations happen behind closed doors. However, there are terms laid out in the IRA for like the maximum, for like the ceiling of like what the maximum price is going to be negotiated. And I'm trying to figure out if I can actually calculate it myself, given certain, hi Ashby, certain information details that we have. Okay. Basically, so we're trying to figure out MFP, maximum fair price, right now. And there's basically, it's going to be the lower of one of two things. Lower of a certain percentage of non-FAMP, which is, hold on, let me bring us up. General ceiling, here we go. Do blue. Maximum fair price, okay? An amount equal to the following. It's going to be in the case of a covered Part D. Sorry, you can't see that, can you? My God, stop. Why does Windows do that? Does anyone know how I turn that off? I don't want this. Whatever that thing is up there. So if it's a covered Part D drug, in the case of a covered Part D thing, as defined, blah, 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 the sum of the plan specific, enrollment weighted amounts for each prescription plan or MAPD plan as determined under paragraph 2, or for the Part B or bio, in the case of a drug, for which payment may be under Part B, the payment amount, so for Part B, payment amount under section 4. Okay. It's going to be an amount equal to the following. Hold on. The lower of the amount. So whichever one is lower between this. No, well, when I like bring this up, it like, oh, you can't see the top of my screen. It's like, it's trying to like, it's like, oh, do you want to split your monitor in half and have one thing on the left, one thing on I guess technically that is quite convenient if I wanted to. That actually would be kind of convenient now that I think about it. But I don't like that it keeps happening without me wanting it to happen. That thing. Fuck off. Jesus. Okay. Subparagraph. Okay, initial price applicability. Or, okay, and this is the percentage one, right? Amount to the percentage of the initial price applicability year. 26, blah, blah. This is the non FAMP one, okay? So basically, it's like based on, so they're like the maximum, the ceiling is going to be set one of two ways, basically. And then within that, there's like a couple variations. One is that it's either based on, if it's a covered Part D thing, it's the sum of the plan specific enrollment weighted amounts for each plan or MAPD as determined by owner. This one is what I have to figure out. This describes like a fraction. It's like calculated by average price. And then Part D, we're dealing with Part D right now. Or this one is a percentage of the first year's non-FAMP, either 2021's non-FAMP thing or FAMP. And I've already found, I tracked down the percentage. The percentage is set on page 30. And it's determined on whether it's a long monopoly medication, a short monopoly medication, or an extended. Here we go. Here it is. This is the applicable percentage, right? Oh, thank you, Shaggy. All right. This is the thing that's like the plan-specific enrollment weighted amount. So let's look at the plan-specific enrollment weighted amount. This is PSEWA, okay? PSEWA is calculated by the negotiated price under, negotiated price under Part D of title, blah, 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 blah. Net of all price concessions. Under Part D of title XVII. Net of all concessions. And a product of, so that's a multiplication, right? A fraction, when it says it's a product of, and it's math, it's saying multiplication, right? I mean, that sounds that makes it. I'm assuming that because the next thing is a fraction. So the numerator, which is the total number of individuals enrolled in such plan. This is what's fucking, this is where it gets confusing. For the plan specific, so the specific plan, for the plan specific enrollment weighted, okay. So this, plan specific, so as in each plan is going to have a different rate, right? So then the number of in such, parentheses, specific plan over the denominator, which is the total number of individuals enrolled in any prescription or plan or in such year. Let me think that one out. Individuals in a prescription drug, PDP, or MAPD. So that's like the specific plan. Okay, so that's going to be the negotiated price. That's basically the negotiated price under Part D of Title 8, which we'll look up in a second. That price times the number of people in a specific plan over the number of people in any plan that this falls under, right? So it's like a fraction of that. So basically it's like it's going to figure out like what percentage of that is, right? Turn the volume up. You need the volume up, guys? Oh, no, you're quoting Mom Donnie. Turn the volume up. Yeah, I figured that out. Sorry. So this is the price times enrollees over total people enrolled at all. And what's weird about that is let's find what this is. Negotiated price under such plan under Part D of Title this. Net of all price. I have a feeling I know what this is. In which case, Social Security Act. Okay. Part D. Where's Part D? How do we find Part D? This doesn't have a Part D. Does it? Oh, Part D. Did I? Wait, no. Yeah, this is Part D. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. The price. So this basically determines. So I already kind of know this. Basically, this is like the Part D or Medicare. I believe this is also, this is Medicare Part D people. Or this is a different Part D. But what I found was that it's based on Medicare has, where did I write this down? Medicare in general. Did I write it down on my thing? Okay. Oh, that's. Let me pull up my Google Docs because I was working on a Google Doc like script before I got lost in all this, lost in the sauce on this. This is the sort of thing where I'm like, let me like write it out so that I have a plan. And then this always happens. Whenever I start writing something out, I start getting like drawn in like to writing more and more and more and being like, the whole thing. Okay. So Part B pays average sales price plus 6%. What does de minimis premium? Part D eligible intermediate subsidy has failed to enroll in prescription. What does Medicare Part D pay for a medication? ADHD, baby. It's a superpower and a curse. On the tier of the, okay, what Part D protected over the counter? Okay, how costs are determined? No. Let's see. In 2026, a $615 deductible. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. I think we already knew this then. We got to look up. Because if that's true, a $615 deductible, that counts. Do deductibles count copays? Yeah, right? Oh, it's going to be longer than that, Frank. D includes $615 deductible. They don't count copays? Well, no, but that's, well, an out-of-pocket drug spending. This is the one thing that I've, like, never, I just, like, always just fucking never understand. So if I have a $50 copay, no, let's say a $100 copay. If I have a $100 copay and a let's say $600 deductible, if I pay, and I'm paying once a month, do my copays basically contribute to the deductible? No, they contribute to the cap on out-of-pocket spending. What does a deductible cover? Yeah. What does a deductible cover if not a copay? Just everything else? You know what I mean? Hospital stays? It does more than that, doesn't it? Right. But it's just, that's stuff that's like not covered. That's not copay stuff. Okay, whatever. Oh, you're a family physician. Yay. Welcome. We're trying to figure out, this is great actually. Do you know, understand? Hi, Vivid. Oh, I accepted the request. Why isn't it going through? There we go.
Hello.
Hi, Vivid.
Can you hear me? Call me
Yes.
You can call me Rebecca. Okay, so here's the deal. And you're never going to find dollar amounts. Part D depends on because nobody is ever gonna. I've been watching you struggle through this, and I didn't catch the beginning the other night, but it looks like some. I mean, obviously, this has never been a clean topic. The
Right.
drug companies don't want to show the prices, but here's the issue. So the deductible has to be paid in full first
Yeah.
before anything that is covered counts. And so copays are a non-issue. So if you go to the pharmacy and there's a $400 medicine once a month, and I'm talking really fast because I'm running out the door. But if it's a $400 medicine, you pay $400. Say you had a $500 deductible, and then the next month you would pay $100. And mind you, that's only if these are covered already on Medicare. They have to be covered to apply to the deductible.
Yeah.
Deductible has to be paid in full before anything. And so then from there, you would end up with your, you'd pay the remainder and then your copays would kick in. Those are usually, so there's the Medicare regular A, B, C-ish and D, but then there's these Medicare Advantage plans, and that is the filthy way that most places are going. So when you read about fixed copays, Medicare A and B are 80-20, period, the end. But then what happens is that people literally, and the agents that sell them these say they're not paid, and people say they're not paid to sign you up for Medicare. Not true. So if you go on Humana Gold or you go, then it's an all-inclusive, and it's pretty much the exact same thing as an HMO. And so it has to be, and then they have the tiered. So like, like where it's from there, but they get your Medicare benefit essentially, and they manage the benefit. Right. So the deductible, once it would be paid, then copays would kick in. But then there's a maximum. You'll hear poor little old people will come to me, and like by November they will have hit they call it the donut hole.
Okay.
Are you familiar with that term?
No.
Okay, I don't want to. If you Google Medicare donut hole, it'll literally, Medicare donut hole. And if you read me the first sentence of that, because these poor little old people, and I've been doing this for 25 years, and I was in private solo practice and got driven out basically by this essential filthy situation, along with COVID and life. And now I work at a federally qualified NFQHC where it's not, we treat everybody's covered, and it's sliding scale, and they don't take it.
Here. Okay. So this gap is what is eliminated, to the IRA. So this is basically what we're looking at. You're saying the beneficiaries, so that's the people on Medicare.
The patient.
Yeah, the patient. Yeah. And on Part D, they were paying a higher percentage of their medication costs, and that gap is now eliminated as of the IRA. Yeah.
As of the IRA, which is what?
Which is what we're going through right now.
Oh, okay. So, but if the people who are telling you that gap is eliminated are the people who are pro, like Humana HMO or whatever, every business line of an insurance line, so be it United, Cigna, and they're getting fewer and fewer, Blue Cross, they all have an Advantage plan of Medicare, and it's literally the worst situation either way, because patients are on such fixed incomes. So who can afford 20% of anything anymore?
Yeah.
And what has happened with healthcare, and this is my best analogy I use, is that if you get a car, by law you have to get insurance. Oh no, nobody fights about that. You throw a rock and hit 20 insurance agents. You shop them based on, you pick who you go to based on whatever. Family, friend, cheapest rates, commercial, location. You get bare minimum coverage, and then figure out what you essentially do is shop your car insurance based on what you can afford to pay per month. And then you, Alexa, turn off. Sorry if I did that. Anyway. And then you hope you don't get in an accident. And if you get in an accident, the first thing you do is try not to use your insurance.
Right.
So we're moving more and more away. Healthcare is not that way, but it, in a way, kind of should be. You know, I don't know how to get the insurers out of the middle of it, but this is why this is so complicated.
Yeah.
Is because of the health insurance companies are the ones who designed it.
Yeah.
But it's
but
just
I think,
like an
but
HMO.
also like the IRA did start making some improvements, which is what we're trying to figure out. Because I know basically that, I mean, so IRA, like among other things, right? It did include, it created the $2,000 annual cap of out-of-pocket expenses for Medicare Part D recipients, which is great, but it kicks in January 1st, 2026, right? So this year, the OOP max was $3,500, and next year, January 1st, moving forward, it's $2,000. We love that. That's great. I mean, this legislation, it doesn't fix everything, but it does help some things, as evidenced by the fact that it was voted for by every Democrat in Congress in 2022, and not a single Republican.
Are you talking about the Affordable Care Act? I love it.
No. I'm talking about the Inflation Reduction Act.
Oh, okay, got you. Oh, okay.
It's again like fully Democrat passed. And I'm saying this as someone who's very critical of the DNC and the Democrats, but at the very least, like, they're not as bad as Republicans.
No, listen, I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I know you through good trouble now, and I
nice.
absolutely love that. You know, I love what you do, and I love how you do it, and I love your angle, and you're freaking fucking brilliant. But so the thing that I don't understand, don't stop. So the thing that I don't understand and have never understood, and this is very, very sad, the first thing patients did every year, and this is not new, is come to me at the first of the year and ask me which medications they could stop because they were very familiar with. And then this donut hole is confusing to me because I don't fully understand, like Part D, if you aren't on a Medicare Advantage plan, where it's like the, the tier A, B, C, whatever, or the next one, which is everything, and that they cover nothing of, pretty much. But what I can't figure out is, and the D plans are weird and random, and you kind of shop them on your own, and no one sells them.
Okay.
Sorry,
I've got a guest on.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
so cute. So
Thank
cute.
you for stopping by.
So anyway, this donut hole is what the patients would go into every year.
Yeah.
And it was, and they would stop taking their medicine.
Yeah. Well, so that was one of the things that they targeted with the IRA, which is great. They plugged it, basically, plugged the donut hole specifically.
Yeah. They attempted to. I think it's still affected. It all depends on, every patient is so individual, and it's crazy because I would prescribe, for example, amoxicillin.
I'm allergic to amoxicillin.
So am I.
Oh, no.
So am I. Great drug. So anyway, I would prescribe like a 10-day supply of amoxicillin, and for whatever reason, and maybe it could have been like, amoxicillin is dirt cheap. It's been around forever.
Yeah.
And GoodRx, which I am a big fan of, I was skeptical. I don't like anything in the beginning, and I watch it closely. And I knew that the trick is, and I was waiting for it, is they just try to sell you like a little $10 membership, which you don't need. And you can literally look up on GoodRx every single drug.
Careful with the D word on here.
I'm sorry, every single medicine, and it will give you you put in the milligrams, you put in the numbers of days or total tablets, and it will give you a price which is essentially, their lowest possible that they can do. the ones that can. Walgreens is pretty gross and dirty, and they keep theirs a little higher. But it's a little bit weird about, these pharmacies get into agreements and have to buy a lot at one time.
Yeah.
So anyway, 10 days of amoxicillin for cash with no insurance. But now it's like you're not supposed, you can't really do that. You use GoodRx, and you go to your CVS and it's $8.07. But I would literally be getting faxes and faxes daily, not covered, or, and it's like the patients would be panicking, and I'm like, and so it's gotten to the point where the electronic medical records, some of them are programmed to automatically print out a coupon. And I would always look for the patients, just because it sometimes, and you know what, the pharmacists have gotten really good at wanting the business, because it's a loss, what do they call it, loss lead for them.
Yeah, lost.
And so they'll be like, I drove up one time not that long ago, and I said, I'll just use GoodRx. They said, well, it's not going to count to your deductible. And I'm like,
well, that's something that's something that we like also kind of realized yesterday, because we're trying to figure out all the scams, right? Because there's a bunch of scams happening.
So many.
There's a bunch of scams happening, especially specifically around this recent announcement, right? And so what I'm trying to figure out, though, because like the IRA did a lot of good things, especially for this, and like the first round of the negotiations on medications went really well, and so and this round, as much as like Trump is out here being like, I negotiated them down from like 1,000, whatever, 1,300, that's a lie. That's fake. That's not true. So I'm trying to find.
Did you see Dr. Oz's weight loss, where like there's anyway, if you didn't see it, if you guys didn't see it, Google said that there was some conference, and I'm not sure. I don't want to say he did very bad math. I saw this from a Stephen Colbert clip, but I trust it too, where he did bad math and was saying the benefits of, I almost want to say that he was saying the benefits of SNAP being gone would be the healthier weight loss, but don't quote me on that. But then he gave the math number, and it was that every United States citizen would lose 397 pounds.
Jesus
and it was like, your math isn't math, but I hear you. And so I hear exactly what you're saying, because they use scare tactics to tell you it's not going to go to the deductible, which is like,
well, no, but that's not, that's the thing. It's not a scare tactic in that sense. We're talking, I think it's important to know that it doesn't go towards the deductible, because what they have set up here, and I'm trying to figure out, sorry, there's like so many fucking streams to this. So the thing I'm working on right now is in the first round of the let me see, the first round of these negotiations that were they were announced in 2023 and conducted through 2024. Those went really well, and the prices came like way down for these things. And then they announced they were going to do the next round, and Wegovy and Ozempic were listed on the second round that was announced like 3 days before Trump got into office, right? And so now we've got this whole wow deal thing, right? And I know for a fact, like, as much as Trump, is pretending that it was like his work and magic, firstly, they're fudging the numbers to make it look like he got them to lower the price a whole bunch more, which we've gone through all those little pathways already. But second, what I'm working on right now is that in the IRA, it basically explains the maximum that if the government is like, this is one of the medications we're going to negotiate on this week, like they decide, and like that's it, you know what I mean? Like you're stuck, and if you don't want to, if you're gonna opt out as a pharma company, they're gonna like tax you more, they're gonna like make you cover certain subsidies and shit, whatever, to basically bring the price down to what they want it. So you want to participate in that process. So, but based on, in the law, it basically says if your medication is selected, the maximum ceiling amount that this is going to end up being is set by XYZ things, right? So like the maximum fair price, it has a very explicit equation, several equations to it, and it's going to be like the lower of these amounts, and like part of it is based on how long it has been FDA approved, how long it's been on the market, and that's like, so it's like a certain percentage of that. And so what I'm trying to do, I'm tracking all that math down right now, all those definitions, and I'm going to see how closely we can maybe estimate what the maximum fair price would be allowed by the IRA on these medications, because I'm willing to bet that they did not go below that maximum fair price.
Yeah, and I can, if I can, like some evening, or I'm free the next several days actually, but I can definitely help with like, taking like a prescription, for example, and showing where, because who's the negotiation between? Is it between, are they saying that negotiation is between, because
The negotiation is
pharma,
between the health secretary, um, and the pharma company, basically.
okay. But yeah, but see, because there's negotiations that happen the next step down between pharma and the pharmacies.
Right. No, but this is just about the Medicare negotiations as
Okay.
outlined by the IRA.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So that's
It's
why it's based, though. It's on data that I found, like,
I found a scratched out thing, and that really is weird.
you're saying on the chart.
The chart had been
Yeah,
all
yeah.
you
So,
would,
well, that's what like
yeah.
set this whole thing off, and now we're
Mm-hmm.
like a few threads deep on it.
Right, right.
But and that's why I'm trying to find out what the maximum, the ceiling would have been to the maximum fair price. Like, that's what I'm trying to see if I can find out.
If
And
they have an equation for it.
they do have an equation for it.
Okay.
But it's like, but so much of the equation is like, oh, a percentage as defined in this clause, as determined in this clause of this thing, which is defined in this other clause. And, and you go there and they're like, this is this as the price that is set in this other law altogether and stuff. So that's what I'm like basically tracking down right now, step by step, because it's all like,
Uh-huh.
it's like all referencing other definitions, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I totally get it. It sounds like somebody who would be a whiz with the spreadsheet, and I'm not one, but you can follow that money around easily, I think, by with like really simple, the older tried and true meds that have been out. And remember, it's so Ozempic is semaglutide, and that's out now. And the so there's Wegovy, and they use these names, and they Wegovy is just Ozempic,
Yeah.
but with a new, and that's just a trick they've been doing forever.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
so anyway, so that when they say they negotiated, but
Well,
yet,
so right now, what I'm trying to figure out, like at this step in
mhm,
this process, I'm trying to determine. So one of the definitions in here, the negotiated price under such plan under Part D of Title 18. Net of all price concessions received by such plan or pharmacy benefit managers on behalf of such plan for the most recent year for which the data is available. So I am going to find out. I was just looking up this definition, and that's just the whole, like, this is the whole Part D that lays out how everything
yep,
is, like, negotiated. But I
mhm,
believe, actually, hold on. It says Part D title. It just says Part D. And a fraction, yeah. So it's based on cost, not price to consumer. What is? Aru.
based on cost, not price. Oh, wait, based on cost, not price to consumer.
Premium
So
coverage with subsidies for qualified. This is what I'm just trying to figure out the negotiated price under the drug under such plan under Part D. Net of all price concessions received by such plan or pharmacy benefit managers on behalf of such plan for the most recent year for which the data is available. So I think this is the average, I believe, because, and I'm trying to find where I wrote this down, but under, if, 6%.
year of data available, by the way, is usually like goes about 3 years back, and that's standard.
Mind you.
In the discussion.
Okay.
Sadly.
Okay, that's good to know. Part B. Okay, so Part B pays average sales price plus 6%. I want to figure out how much, but Part D is like it's per medication, I guess, right? How much does Medicare Part D pay for prescriptions? I want to see if there's like a simplified.
You can have you gone to the CMS website directly?
Yeah, we've been on there for a lot of these documents, but they've like removed a lot of like this historic.
Oh fuck! I didn't
Yeah.
think about that. Jesus Christ. That's nuts.
No, how much? Okay, does Yes, Part D, blah, blah, blah. Provided through private insurance companies approved by the federal government. Yeah, Part D is followed. How much does Part D pay for drug manufacturers for prescriptions? I have to use the restroom. Please excuse me. Okay.
I feel really bad. I normally will read comments and like be able to.
Are required to discuss before the plan. Applied. Costs are shared between the blah 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 blah. Mandatory discounts, coverage phases. So I believe. Receive on average. Clear premiums, deductibles, co-insurance, copays, which vary by plan. Yes, I know. This is what's frustrating. It might just be the average thing as well. It's just.
So, what were you saying about the negotiations of the time they're going to pick which medication or which pharmacy? I'm sorry,
No, it's
pharma company.
They pick They pick a list of.
Oh, right. Of the 10.
Yeah.
Roughly. Yeah. The mostly diabetic and like The
No, well,
bigger, the overpriced.
it's based on how much Medicare spends on them per year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's taking like the biggest costs, so whether it's not just like expense, but like how many people take it. So like um yeah.
Yeah,
But I'm
that's a
trying to so cuz
horror.
Medicare, what I need to figure out right now is Medicare Part D, which is, I guess, done
Drug.
through the insurance, select insurance companies,
Uh-huh.
pays for, depending on your plan, the insurance companies are paying X amount for the medications, right? And then depending on your plan, you're paying whatever copay, you got different deductibles, whatever, right? But I want to know what the insurance companies that are basically the functional part of Part D are paying for those medications. Is it the same as, like, when we look at, is it the same as retail price?
No.
Not
Mm-mm.
list price, but like,
Mm-mm.
yeah. So,
Nope. No, because they pay what they, I mean, you're saying what you're trying to figure out is what Medicare is paying who? The insurance company or
well,
the
no, I'm saying
pharmacy?
well, yeah, get the pharmacy, I guess, on average for the final
See,
amount.
that's where it gets dirty because
Yeah.
then you have these PBMs, pharmacy benefit managers, because it
Yeah.
got so messy and so dirty that that had to come into place, which was just
Yeah.
another pocket to kind of place to lose money or, manage the care.
Right.
Um,
It's a contracted amount. Yeah, Globe. That's what I'm trying to figure out, what the contracted amount is. Technically, like a large percentage of this, if not all of it, has to be public data because it is our tax dollars. So I'm fairly certain there does have to be a public, and
oh
I
yeah, if you look up, for example, I mean, when you get an EOB, that you can tell exactly. You can look up on Medicare every single. Actually, are you familiar with the ICDs and CPTs?
no.
Okay, so an ICD code is a diagnosis code, and
Mm-hmm.
a CPT code is what is submitted to Medicare.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, say you go to the doctor for strep throat, and they do. You can literally go to the CMS website and put in what Medicare pays your doctor for everything,
Okay. Yeah. So
not the Medicare.
yeah.
And the drugs have a CPT code as well, I believe.
Right.
So you might be able to get that there.
Okay. CBT. That's. I'll write that
Well,
down.
yeah, CBT. Um, but that's a Medicare allowable. Um, I've never known where that 20% comes in, if it's above or below. But if it's an allowable, meaning what they will pay, the maximum they will pay.
Oh, you can find it in your uncle's for me. You have a Medicare patient in your home. That's great. Emily, he was charged. The sandwich guy was charged, but he was found not guilty.
Sandwich guy.
Yeah, did you see that?
I'm so behind. No, you don't go, like, you miss like 5 minutes,
I know.
2 days, and like you're lost.
I know, right?
Was there a sandwich that they're hunting down?
Kinda.
I know nothing.
No, it was the guy back in August who threw a like Subway sandwich at
Oh,
a federal officer or whatever.
yeah. Yep. That's why they're holding all their meetings. Yeah.
And he was found
Sorry.
not guilty by who? I need to praise them. By the jury. I don't know who was on the jury, Emily, but
It went to a jury trial and he was found not
yeah,
guilty.
so they tried to indict him, and the grand jury refused to indict him for a federal or for a felony. So they had to charge him with a misdemeanor instead, because that's the only one they could basically charge him with without. And he just, like, yesterday, I think. No, today is Saturday. So a couple days ago, he got off. They found him not guilty.
By a jury of his peers, which tells us more about our peers, like
Hell
what we're
yeah.
seeing, which is very hopeful.
Hell yeah.
Because goddamn, it's like, yeah. And now we have a new hero, and Subway probably has a new Jared.
Yep. Yep.
Because weren't they meeting, like, yeah, weren't they buying a bunch of Subway sandwiches and, like, you know?
Net of all price. Here for the data is available. Okay, so I gotta find the. I had this open earlier.
A tab?
Yeah, it was one of the many links that I found. I had it open earlier, and it was, and I had to restart my computer because I was having issues.
Can you go to your history?
I have the problem is like it's a lot of. I've been looking at a lot of pages on this.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like looking through.
I'm a 1,000 tabber girly pop.
Yeah.
I heard you say ADHD. Like, it's such a benefit and a curse. Same. Same.
Let's see.
But I will message you. What I'll do, since I have to go, is I'm gonna, if it's okay with you, I'm in Arizona and I'm happy to share with you more privately some of the info.
Sure. I mean, right now I think we're mostly looking for. Right now, I'm specifically looking for this public listing of how much Medicare pays for this. Basically, net of all price, like the negotiated price of a medication with all price concessions, et cetera, for like a for a Medicare plan, right?
This is baffling because I can't tell you how much it's hard, how nearly impossible it is for me to believe that that's. I mean, I know that they said they need to do it, but it's baffling because the fact is some of that data is just not obtainable, and some of it no one's going to tell.
What do you mean? Which data is
I
not
mean,
obtainable?
the negotiations is the parts that I'm telling you. Know, they're not going to tell exactly what they negotiated. I know they have to, and they're supposed to.
But who's they? Who are you talking about when you say they're
Well, I mean, everybody has, everybody. So the insurance company, Medicare, the pharmacies, the administrators of the plans. There's so many steps that you're not going to be able to get all that info on in sadly. I mean, we take what we get and we whittle it down into what we can, right? And I think that's actually a smart way to do it. And so I think all you can do is the best that you can find on the internet, on your own. But then what's just so sad is that then when you're done doing it, sometimes if you just look at, like I said, if you just take all of that out of it and negotiate between look up the GoodRx price, a lot of times she'd be lower.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe. It is hard to believe.
No, it's not, but it's
sad.
Yeah. But also,
I know
again, there is. I had like a page open earlier that was like the annual report of all like medication pricing as reported to the government.
Oh yeah,
and it has
CMS.
Yeah,
I think CMS. It'll be on the CMS page.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
And they are pretty transparent on their page.
Yeah, well, they have to be. That's the point.
Yeah. Well, do they? They
theory,
had to be.
I mean, yeah, but I'm talking like previous years anyway. So like,
right. Yeah, it's easy to find that part. I mean, that'll be okay, and you'll find it. Mm-hmm. But what I'll do is I will message you. I'll message you my contact information.
Okay.
My name is Rebecca.
Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
So I will be, feel free. I mean, literally after tonight, I have several days and I love to chase this shit down. And if I were if I didn't have to leave, I'd be on my computer and have 75 tabs open, kind of
Yeah.
with you. It doesn't sound, I mean, and I know it from several different weird angles, obviously, but I know it really well from those angles,
Yeah.
sadly. So, but I'll message you.
Okay.
I think for sure it would be the CMS site.
Yeah, I
Because that's,
have. Well, I have the CMS site with the. I have the average sales price data from CMS that's used in the calculation of Part B costs, and I'm trying to find.
the D.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how they're fucking doing it for Part D.
All right. I will, if you're, I don't
Oh,
know,
here,
you probably
use of
found in
average
messages.
sales price. The section shall apply to payments for. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. Place multiple source, blah, 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 blah. Okay, specification, blah, blah, blah. Unit defined. Multiple source, blah, blah, blah. Single source, use a volume weighted average sales price and calculation of average for all in the multiple source drilling. Within the multiple source billing code, the amount specified in this pair. Volume weighted average of the average sales price reported under section. Here we go. Let's fucking take this. Determined by computing the sum of the products for each NDC assigned to each thing, the manufacturer's average sales price as defined with subsection C, determined by the secretary without dividing such price by the number of billing units. For this, total number billing unit defined. So let me see. The wholesale acquisition cost as defined.
And the other thing, I'm spending the evening with my daughter and she's got her MPH. And so I can run some of this stuff by her as well.
Okay. Awesome.
So yeah. So
Wikipedia.
I will send you a message right after I hang up with
Okay.
with my contact info.
Okay. Thank
And
you.
then if you're still on, I'll pop in tonight. And otherwise, definitely
Yeah, I'm
be in
trying.
touch.
I haven't been posting videos because I keep like sitting down to post this, and then I keep being like, no, there's more information here. I know there's
Yeah.
more scam
Yep.
to this, and
Yep.
I'm
Exactly.
trying to I'm just trying to dig it all out. You know, it feels like it's a zit that I'm trying to squeeze all the pus out of.
I think Trump is going into quiet rooms with big high levels of pharmacy and also with I think he's going into rooms with retail pharmacy with
Yes.
obviously pharma and the insurance companies, and I think he's going to try to bully something that they've probably already been doing that was fair, and that was that scratched out Biden piece.
But that's what I'm saying. I think it's worse than that. I think that
I do too.
they were able. I think it's very. That's why I need to find out what the ceiling was according to the law that was going to be the price. Because I'm willing to bet that basically they didn't negotiate them down at all below the ceiling, the maximum
I don't
amount
think they
allowed.
did.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I got to find out what that ceiling is based on the
All
calculations
right.
because they could have. That's the thing. They could have. That was just the maximum
Right.
amount they could have forced them to come down to. And,
Yeah.
and so I'm trying to figure out what that ceiling is because I'm willing to bet that they said we won't bring it down any further than the law basically than the
Makes
maximum
sense.
allowed. And in
Yeah.
exchange, you will basically sell through Trump RX, which is that's another part of the whole scam, you know?
Well, yeah, and Mark Cuban is one to, I don't know that he's anything special. I think he points out a lot of stuff, but I think it's already stuff that people can and should be finding out on their own. And I think he benefits obviously, more than maybe he should for that. But yeah, I'm gonna
three
do a
different
lot
coverage
of the
stages?
inflation reduction. Because that's the stuff I'm not as well aware of, but I'm gonna look into that and I'll probably come
Right here.
across the table you're talking about.
Okay. Sounds good.
And so I'm going to take a look into that, and then I should be free in a few hours.
Okay.
And the rest of them. So
Okay.
I'll pop into a live if you're here, and
Okay.
I'll
Sounds
send
good.
you my number. Okay.
All right.
Take care.
You too. Bye. We have an out-of-pocket max on United Healthcare for him of 2,000 for 2025. Yeah, that's thanks to the IRA. That is thanks to the Inflation Reduction Act. Yeah, but we did I did do this yesterday, but I'm doing a different part. I'm digging out a different part right now. Amazon selling medicines is just ridiculous. I agree. Payment amount. Determination. Okay. Most recent multiple source drug. Monitoring market prices. Inspector General shall conduct studies and serve blah, blah, blah. Available comparison of prices based on such studies. Da, 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 da. Shall compare the average sales price under this section, the widely available market price for such things, and the average manufacturer price as determined under. I think this is limitation on average sales price. Okay. May disregard exceeds the widely available market price. But the applicable means 2005. The case of an average. The widely available market price 5%. Authority to adjust average sales price exceeds such widely available. Okay. Civil money. Alternative payment in response. Okay, so yeah, it does appear that Part D also uses ASP. Subject to paragraph 7. Okay. So yeah. So it looks like, okay. Social Security Act. I never know what this little fucking thing is called. This thing, 1847A, says average sales price determination. I'm just triple checking. The amount. I just want to make sure that this includes not just like the list price, but okay, in case of multiple, 106% of the amount determined under paragraph 3 for a multiple source thing for purchase, or 106% the amount. Okay, so this is just like Part A, which is the average sales price plus 6%. But, this is still, are we under Part A? Is this not applicable to Part D? This might not be applicable. I might be chasing my tail on this one. For qualified prescription. Subpart 1, subpart 3, coordination, subpart 5, subpart E, overpayment regulation. Hi. Trek, it's not so much, I'm not trying to figure out what like a specific Medicare plan does. I'm trying to figure out what the law says, how it is determined what the price is for Medicare. And I can find that. I just found it. I was just looking at fucking Part A because I'm a dummy. And I was like, oh yeah, this is just like Part A. It's like, yeah, because I was looking at Part A. I'm trying to figure out for Part D, where is the price determined? That is supposed to say Part D is only pharmacy. I don't know that that answers my question, though. Let's try this. I mean, I think he'd think it's crazy. Financing. Let's see. Let's do PDP regions. Maybe that. Account. No. Authorizing. On their agreements, shall not apply to the dispensation of Part D. Okay, that's not it. Coverage of entire PDP region. Service area, Virginia. PDP sponsors an MA organization for the preparation and submission of actual or in this thing. Approval of proposed plans. No. I mean, what the fuck? How is there no, like, there has to be. I just don't know. Count. Okay, blah, blah, blah. In general. I guess, yeah, wait. The PDL will tell you what's cheaper. Okay. Who creates the PDL? Here's the thing. So I think I'm starting to wrap my head around it. Because so Part D it's Medicare, but it's basically handled by private insurance companies, right? That like they have to fulfill things. And so but I don't think it's all of them that do that. I was going to say, so they have their Medicare plans. And so they're the ones paying the pharmacies and whatnot, having their negotiations, etc. However, they're getting money from Medicare. So there has to be some fucking reporting, theoretically very public reporting, of exactly how much these insurance companies are being given by Medicaid to do the thing, to be basically Medicare Part D. I wasn't tired, teachers. You know what I mean? When we're paying directly to W. No, Medicare functions as like an insurance company, basically. And so, but Medicare Part D is basically, everyone should have an FSA. Was that today? In the Senate? Right, Mama. Yeah, but the whole point, it manages the recipients, but where do you think, the whole point is that Medicare costs the taxpayer money because it's taxpayer funds that are doing the coverage. You know what I mean? In theory. Or is Medicare Part D just completely devoid of any taxpayer funds? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Medicare Part D. Yes, taxpayers do pay for Medicare Part D through general federal revenues. Part D is funded by a combination of federal government contributions, about 75%. So 75, at least. Hold on. Medicare Part A. Hold on. Part B and D. The revenues for Medicare Parts B and D are determined annually. Let's bring this over here. Part B and D are determined annually to meet expected spending obligations for the coming year, meaning that the Supplemental Medical Insurance or SMI Trust Fund does not face a funding shortfall, in contrast to the HI blah, 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 to account for 26% of the Social Security benefit in 2024. How is Medicare financed? Blah, blah, blah. Part D, general revenue. So it is more heavily... Wait, general revenue. Let's find out. Premiums, payments from states. Okay. Part D, which covers outpatient prescription drugs, is financed primarily by general revenues. What is general fucking revenues? How about you define general revenues to me? From government contributions. Yeah, okay. So general revenues is government contributions. That's the federal government paying for it. So, yeah. Part D is 73% federal government. Happening on Senate floor right now. What's happening on Senate floor right now? Trying to pass a national abortion ban in the spending bill? What? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Sorry, put pause on this. The company gets paid. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. So it's taxpayer funded, therefore. It's basically run by insurance companies, but it's mostly funded through the taxpayers, partially funded by like the premiums everyone pays. But yeah, premiums and payments from states. 12% the states pay into it, but 73% coming from our taxes. So we should know that money is being given to basically the insurance companies. We should know how that money is like that money needs to be fucking reported. To us. We should theoretically know how much is being spent on certain minutes. Why the fuck are you doing this? Senate? Is this one? Why can't I hear you? Oh, there might not be audio right now. You can't opt out from it. I believe. Opt out from what? Ron Wyden's most recent video. Where's on where? $76, Jesus.
The Senate will come to order. The chaplain, Dr. Barry Black, will lead the Senate in prayer.
Fuck off with that shit, dude. Wait, is this? No, this isn't live.
Because of
this place.
It's adjourned right now. Where you can't? Why would you opt out of Medicare, Mama? Why the fuck would you opt out of Medicare? You want Medicare. Medicare is good if it covers you. Oh, sorry, you're not the one who's saying you can't opt out from it. Trek. Part D. Part D, I mean, no, people want to opt in. Yeah, Part D is optional.
The Senate will come to order. The chaplain,
And people
Dr. Barry
generally
Black, will
want
lead
to
the
opt
Senate.
in because it actually does help cover their costs. Why Ron Wyden where, guys? Video on where? X? Instagram? Video. I can't. Is this it? On YouTube?
Discuss several recent floor developments. Yesterday, Senate Republicans started talking about big insurance companies and women's health care. Now, I've heard a lot of talk from Republicans about how the Affordable Care Act is just a big giveaway to insurance companies. I'd ask any Republican who accuses Democrats of bailing out insurance companies to talk to a small business owner in their state who fears that if they don't have the tax credit next year, I repeat, next year, those small businesses won't be able to keep their doors open, run their business, pay their employees, and pay for health care. Now, if Republicans are serious about cracking down on price gouging by insurance companies and executives who want a big payday, I welcome them to the fight. I have been fortunate news about some dangerous developments here in the United States Senate. Senate Republicans are pushing hard to get into the government funding bill a backdoor nationwide abortion ban. I'm fighting it with everything I've got. It would be devastating to Oregon and women across the country. We're going to pull out all the stops to block it. Hey everybody, Ron Wyden here with some unfortunate news about some dangerous developments.
Okay, I'm going to need to know how, though.
At it for years. I wrote the first tough law. It was bipartisan, that's on the books to stop the rip-offs of older people who that wants to go after Pride and Bartley of Eugene, who are looking, I say to my colleague in the chair, they're looking at a 500% increase to a backdoor national abortion ban. To my colleague in the chair, they're looking at a 500% increase in their premium this year. Now, Republicans say they might vote to lower Americans' health care costs, but only if we agree, in addition, to a backdoor national abortion ban.
Okay, so
Mr. President, as always, Republicans are spinning a tale that the government is funding abortion. It isn't. Here's the reality. The Affordable Care Act already prohibits the use of taxpayer dollars for this care. Zero federal dollars pay for this care in ACA plans. What Republicans are talking about putting on the table amounts to nothing short of a backdoor national abortion ban. Instead of working with Democrats to fix the health care crisis they created, Republicans now want to hold women's health care hostage and force a radical agenda on the American people. So I have one thing to say about that. Not on my watch. Under this plan, Republicans could weaponize federal funding for any organization that does anything related to women's reproductive health care. They could also weaponize the tax code by revoking nonprofit status for these organizations. Republicans have already demonstrated that they're willing to weaponize the law to deny women basic health care. Donald Trump defunded Planned Parenthood in his horrible budget bill. So the possibilities here are endless, but the results are the same. A complete and total restriction on abortion, courtesy of Republican senators. They've been laying the groundwork for decades, and now they're pulling out all the stops to do it. The budget chair is already talking about another reconciliation bill in this session, so this is a real and present danger. Donald Trump, on the other hand, said he'd leave abortion care up to the states. Well, this latest scheme makes it pretty clear. A de facto nationwide abortion plan has been his plan all along. Since Roe was overturned, women are being denied life-saving medical care. Doctors are fleeing states where they fear persecution. Democrats were told for years by Republicans that they were blowing these scenarios way out of proportion. We were told again and again. We were fear-mongering. Instead, now it's all coming true. Democrats must dismiss this radical Trojan horse against women's essential health care out of hand, and the time to do it is now. Mr. President, I yield the floor.
Which one is it? They're doing it because they don't want they know that Democrats will never will never agree to that. So they're doing it. It's not that they actually want to ban abortion. Banning an outright ban, I mean, listen, some of them do, absolutely, but they could probably they're putting it in there as a poison pill. It's a poison pill. They're doing it because they know that Democrats will never actually agree to it if there's a total abortion ban. And by the way, a total abortion ban is also not very popular among Republicans either. I mean, it's more popular among them, the voters, among them than it is among Dems, but like something like 70% of the country is against a total ban. They're putting it on the table to say yeah. It's a poison pill. It's a poison pill. I wish I could find evidence of this. I mean, I guess we're just going off his thing, but maybe I might make a video about this. This might be worth. Let's look up the rates of, but so God, the thing is, I've been working through the way they figure out the maximum price thing. Not draw, yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna? Percentage of Republicans who support total abortion ban. (2024) Gallup. Only 12 to 24% of Republicans support a total abortion ban. It's a poison pill. It's a poison pill. Maybe I might just hop off and do a video about that just now, and then maybe come back up. Basically, God, I was starting to track. I was starting to track the equations. I was figuring them out on how they, and like the applicable percentage of the ceiling to the maximum fair price. And I wanted to see how close I could get to figuring out what the ceiling would be to the maximum fair price. Because that's all based on like, basically, yeah, it says exactly what that ceiling is. Because I'm willing to bet that they didn't go below it. You know what I mean? I gotta make a video. I should be making a video about this, huh? That is a ceiling, yeah. But, yeah. Sort of. There's a ceiling, too. They determine the maximum fair price, and then I believe they can go lower than that. That's the thing. There's the maximum fair price, which is like the agreed upon thing, I guess. And then there's the ceiling to the maximum fair price, which is the max, yeah. But basically it is this, it's the ceiling that they land on, but But that's the thing. There's a ceiling to the maximum fair price. The maximum fair price is what is negotiated by the two parties and then determined. But before the negotiation, there is a ceiling to the maximum fair price that can be set in the first place. And it depends on a few things, including like how many years it has been like FDA approved and stuff and on the market. What is this, independence? Oh, thank you, Jill. But so one of the, I was trying to figure out the negotiated price under Part D, net all concessions and stuff. I was trying to find where, because I feel like there has to be public reporting of those prices. The negotiated price under basically the Part D, how much Medicare Part D pays for certain medications. I feel like that has to be. Yeah, it does vary by company or medication, but it's based, no, but there's a formula. They give you a formula. But there has to be some level of reported data because it's taxpayer money in theory. Because Medicare Part D is run, it's handled by insurance companies. So insurance companies are the ones basically doing the whole thing. But it's 73% taxpayer funded and like 12%, is it 12%? 12% state funded, and then the rest would be 85. So 15% like premiums, paid for by premiums. But it's run by independent insurance companies. So when an insurance company with Medicare is paying for a prescription medication, they're asking the government for money for it. So they have to show the government, hey, this is how much we're paying for it, and we're paying like an appropriate amount for it. You know what I mean? Like theoretically, that has to be. You're an insurance agent? You could tell me what they pay retail per claim? You can? You can tell me what they pay, that's what I'm looking for. What does Medicare pay per claim? There has to be averages, right? For medications, at the very least. We should be able to look it up. Like per transaction. How can you tell me that? Specifically Medicare Part D? You see the claims. Right, but I need like the average paid in the claims. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a specific claim for you to look up. I need to look up what on average Medicare Part D pays retail. Did you? Sorry, I've been looked at. I mean, was it just the average sales price? Because that's different. The average sales price, the ASPs, there's a bunch of pages on that I've seen and found, but that's for Medicare Part B. Average sales price. That's different, I believe, than what Medicare pays. Yeah. ASPs, yeah. But it's different. It's different. far as I can tell. Yeah. While we're at it. Yeah, federal funding. Is that all he was talking about? Was Wyden just talking about the federal,
Been at it for years. I wrote the first tough law. It was bipartisan. It's on the books to stop the rip-offs of older people who had 10 or 15 insurance policies that weren't worth the paper they're written on. But I can say that since a handful of Republicans joined me in 2008 to crack down on the abuses of insurance companies, Republicans willing to go after big insurance have been mighty few and very far between. So let me repeat, I'll work with any Republican that wants to go after profit-hungry crooks and get them out of the insurance business where they're jacking up costs and denying care. But it shouldn't come, and I say this to my colleagues,
No, I did not.
It shouldn't come at the cost of kicking millions out of their health care in January. Democrats want to bring down costs for families.
Come on.
It's that simple. So I'm not a sympathizer with the United Health Group. I'm here on behalf of Carla and Bartley of Eugene, who are looking, I say to my colleague in the chair, they're looking at a 500% increase in their premium this year. Now, Republicans say they might vote to lower Americans' health care costs, but only if we agree, in addition, to a backdoor national abortion ban. Mr. President, as always, Republicans are spinning a tale that the government is funding abortion. It isn't. Here's the reality.
They're
Affordable
talking
Care
about
Act
the
already prohibits
same
the use of
as
taxpayer
always.
dollars for this care. Zero federal dollars pay for this care in ACA plans. What Republicans are talking about putting on the table amounts to nothing short of a backdoor national abortion ban. Instead of working with Democrats to fix the healthcare crisis they created, Republicans now want to hold women's health.
He's talking about. It sounds like he's talking about the stuff
Wyden
that's been
here
in there
with
since the
some
beginning.
Hey everybody, Ron Wyden here with some unfortunate news about some dangerous developments here in the United States Senate. Senate Republicans are pushing hard
RX.
to get into the government funding bill a backdoor nationwide abortion ban. I'm fighting it with everything I've got. It would be devastating to Oregon and women across the country. We're going to pull out all the stops to block it. Hey everybody, Ron Wyden here with some unfortunate news.
I wish he would be more specific. More specific. Because if he's talking about the fucking... Yeah, this is the backdoor. This is the phrase, backdoor abortion bin. A defund, yeah. Yeah, he's just talking about the same thing as always. You just accidentally landed on AOC's page. What does that mean? Oh, fuck off, Pickles. Go fight whatever you want to fight. You don't sound like anyone who's doing anything to fight anything. Yeah, cool. To give the money directly to the people instead of... No, I didn't, David. What's up on AOC's page? AOC. No. No, she's not. This is the same stuff as always. He's talking about the same thing that they were going to do. Okay. So whatever. Oh boy. No, that's been debunked, Sam. That was like a report that came out, but it was like, look it up. Try to verify it. You won't be able to. Okay. How do we find out how much Part D pays for a company? That's not new, though. That was already in there earlier. There's reporting on that from months ago. I feel like there has to be documentation, at least per medication, on how much how much Medicare Part D pays per medication. You know what I mean? Medicare cost. Medicare prices per Yeah, me. It's different by provider. Yeah. But Medicare Part D is 73% funded by the taxpayers. So there has to be some sort of cost breakdown on how much we, the taxpayers, are paying for these insurance companies to pay for medications. It's different by provider for like the user. I need to know. I want to know full number per year. Well, sort of, David. I think I want the average price that they pay for medication, for specific medications per year. Yeah. Per pay deductions? No. That's not what we're talking about, Cross. I'm not talking about how much a person on Medicare pays. I want to know how much an insurance company that is running a Medicare Part D funded plan, right? Because they are the ones handling it, the insurance companies. I want to know how, like, what the prices are that they have negotiated on medications, basically, like, functionally on behalf of the US government. Because anytime they are paying for those prescriptions, they're asking the government for money to pay for it. So I feel like there has to be documentation from these companies showing the average price that they have negotiated on these, on what they're paying pharmacies, et cetera, for medications. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's not about the individual users and how much, like, Medicare recipients are paying or not or whatever. That might not be right, but it should be, David. It might not be, but, like, I need to, like, in theory it should be, because those are taxpayer dollars and we're supposed to be able to know that, like, what, like, Medicare is fucking paying for, right? In theory. Which KFF thing? We've looked at so many. KFF. How? Let's word it this way. I'm, like, trying to find different. Yeah, okay. With manufacturers. So it is with manufacturers. See, this is what I was saying earlier, and people were like, no, it's not with manufacturers. How much do manufacturers... I know, right, God? I know. This is why you don't trust the AI thing. It's not standardized. Companies administering Part D get a lump sum per person, and companies pay out the medication. It's why there's an incentive to deny coverage. On average, company takes 15%. What do you mean by that? They take a lump sum per person, as in, like, the government is like, oh, you're covering 100 people. We're going to give you a lump sum of $1,000 per person. Here's $100,000, period. We don't care if you spend it or not. And if the company overcharges, they have to pay it back. That's what I'm saying. So it's not a lump sum. Right? CMS implements improvements to the program 2025. What about this, Aaron? I don't think you're listening to me. Talking about, like, this thing? This is 2024. You're saying 2025? I mean, I think we saw these yesterday. The 2025 press releases that were like, they're implementing this. This is 2024, not 2025. So I assume it's not that. September 27, 2024. Are you sure it's 2025? Yeah, no, again, this has nothing to do with, this is about the fucking how much people are paying. This is about 2025. This is about premiums, Medicare Advantage, benefit offerings, special needs plans. Nope. Lower premiums. Coverage, plan, formularies. Oh, how about this? Part D plan formularies. That's what I want. But this is just talking about the Inflation Reduction Act in general. But they don't, let me see. Changes to make, yeah, this is talking about the IRA. Access to behavioral health, blah, blah, blah. Coverage, okay, let me see. Let's just Google formularies. I think I looked up formularies earlier because it was like, let's see, specific. No, that's why. But it doesn't list, it doesn't list what Medicare is paying for them, right? Or does it? This is talking about, this is the section 1860D is all over the fucking IRA thing that I've been looking up. Yeah, no. Is there any way we can reinsurance payment? But insurance companies, okay, when we look up, in your experience, Cross, I don't know how expansive your experience is as an insurance broker, agent, person. when we talk about the average sale price, how far off is like these insurance companies? When we talk about how skewed would the data be from just average sale price? Because I can look up average sale price of these things. Medicare Part D, or direct and indirect remuneration. The problem is, what I want to know is, because here's the thing, for Medicare Part D, Medicare Part B, they talk all about average sales price and how that's calculated, Medicare Part D, they talk about it as though it's calculated in a completely different way. Or they just don't even refer to average sales price at all. So that's why I'm like, okay, so I don't think it's... Ooh. Okay. Hold on. So do they receive all the fucking rebates and stuff? Medicare Part D, Medicare makes partially capitated payments to private insurers, also known as Part D sponsors, for delivering prescription. Medicare relies on transaction data. There we go. Okay, so it relies on transaction data reported by Part D sponsors to make sure these payments are accurate. Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. There has to be some level of you know what I mean? Of the Part D sponsor or its pharmacy benefits manager. Oh, it's the fucking PBMs again. Receive additional compensation after the point of sale that serves to change the final cost of that for the payer, or the price paid to the pharmacy for the medication. Okay. They receive additional compensation after the point of sale. So Medicare pays for the payments for the medication. And then on top of that, the plan might be paying PBMs more. But that's not what Medicare is going to... That's from you. Oh, okay. God, I got to figure out how to fucking find this. I need you on a tablet so that you can send it to me on my Windows computer. One day. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. Data.ca tools. Okay. Always with this thing. data.cms.gov/tools/Medicare. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on. No. What the fuck was I typing into? Hold on. One day. Data.cms.gov/tools/Medicare-Part. Oh my fucking God. Apple, do you suck right now? D. Drug. Spending. Data. No. Dashboard. No, but I don't want the first negotiation, my dear. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, wait, but this. Part D, information from Part D, PDE event. Part D, summarized by linking national drug codes available in the PDE data to a commercially available. And okay. So yeah, so. Jesus. The fuck? What is happening? Part D, prescription enrollment data. Let's look up that. By linking NDCs available in the PDE and to a commercially available database and aggregate across all strength dosage forms and routes of administration to the thing. All Part D organization and plan types are okay. Since 5-year trend, blah blah blah. On gross thing cost, total spending for the prescription claim, including amounts paid by the Medicare Part D plan and beneficiary payments. Part D spending metrics do not reflect any manufacturer's rebates or other price. Oh, okay. It's publicly disclosing. No, but it's still total spending. It's still total spending. That's fine. Oh, the problem is that like dosage unit, we're gonna. Methodology. Data set. By drunk. Is this the same thing? No. Here. Here we go. Right? Ozempic. Yeah. Look at that. Average spending per dosage unit. Cool. We got it. Oh my God. So the next thing we got to figure out. All right. So this is the average spending per manufacturer trend and spending per unit. 2019, 2021. Okay. We've got to figure out what the unit is, though, per dosage unit. This is this data.cms.org. Okay, cool. So price under Part D of title thing, net all concessions. Okay, this is net all concessions, average, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so here, for example, No. It's not the negotiations. God, I'm not trying to figure out what the new negotiations are this year because they're not out yet. I'm trying to figure out what the ceiling is to those negotiations. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be negotiated price under that, net all concessions. Okay. Average. In 2021, we need the 2021 one, and 2021 is 452.72. This is average spending per dosage unit. 2023 was 355.90. That's interesting because that's way lower than they said. That's way lower than they said. Than what we were going off of. It was down to 355.90 in 2023. Bro. Okay. Let's find. We got to figure out how to find the per dosage unit one. Okay. Wegovy. Average spending per dosage unit. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. Sorry, God. Right, let's put this down. Go V. $2023. We don't have 2021. Is 496.25. Gotcha. Which is more than they were selling it for on their website. Total beneficiaries 47. Here, this might be something because there was another Wegovy. This might be 40. I refuse to believe. Hold on. I mean, maybe total beneficiaries 47. That's crazy. Let's look at this one. This other one. Same thing. Same thing. Ozempic. That's going to give us a good idea of how many people, total beneficiaries. Okay, so Ozempic, it was basically 1.5 million, right? 1.5 million. It's crazy. Let's take a screenshot here. Whoops, cancel. Just in case. Then let's look at, I'm just going to get a screenshot of Wegovy. Shift command list. Oh, it does. I didn't get the whole. Total beneficiaries. Okay. Zepbound. Oh. What is Zepbound short for? or not short for, what is, okay, zip bound. Terzipatide. Terzipatide. There we go. Total beneficiaries. Zip bound tirzepatide was 2022 514.42, 2023 539.82, total ben around 3,700K or 370K. 370K. Okay. Cool. Basics. So now we have this lovely little equation to add, which is like the number of total individuals enrolled in such a plan versus total people enrolled at all. I don't understand the purpose of that fraction, personally. Okay. Let's put a pin in this for a second. Because the other thing we have is our average non-FAMP. Manufacturer reported price. Non-FAMPs, average price wholesalers pay sold to non-federal, which excludes federal rebates and discounts. Key benchmark by wholesalers. So non-federal. So this is going to be should account for any rebates. Whack. That's right. Publicly disclosed or listed whack amounts. This is the price the manufacturer would use to sell to a wholesaler. Okay, well, this is the price a wholesaler pays to acquire. It's almost always higher than the price that the end customer or pharmacy pays the wholesaler, especially when it comes to generic versus suggested. Wait, hold on. Why? Oh, boy. Perplexity will get you better results. I don't know what that means. The total amounts equals the wholesaler's cost of goods sold. WAC is paid by the wholesaler to the supplier. So the manufacturer, right? To the wholesaler. Yeah. So it's always higher than they pay. So that sounds to me more like the list price. You know what I mean? must report to the VA on a quarterly basis. That has to be reported somewhere. Wait, to do so, we apply minimum statutory discounts to real prices. Okay, so they used retail prices as a proxy for the statutory reference price. Estimated a 13% difference between the average non-FAMP and the average retail price for 100%. Those estimate has been incorporated in estimate savings. We believe this approach was not in this letter. It was a sensitivity analysis to our use of retail prices. Oh, thanks, Selena. We're researching the latest set of scams. You know, the usual. We adjusted the 2020 estimate to 2022 using a 3% inflation rate. The higher of our sales-based estimate or the FCP estimates as non-FAMP. Non-FAMP using, which cannot exceed 76% of non-FAMP. Hold on. A direct estimate based on sales data and an indirect estimate based on publicly reported federal pricing data. Report direct sales net of upfront discounts. We subtracted 340 billion sales from the direct sales estimate and amortized the remaining amount. Let's just use CBO estimated. What is this? This is the non-federal. Whatever. Yeah, estimated 13% difference between average non-FAMP and average retail price. I just want to get like a general. Yay, Jason. Top selling as percentage of their average net price in Medicare. Major purchaser, blah, blah, blah. Main analysis focus. The average price ran from $118 in Medicaid to $343 in Medicare Part D. The much lower net prices in Medicaid are the result of higher manufacturer rebates in that program than in Medicare Part D. The VA each paid average prices that were between the average prices paid in Medicare. Also compared the prices of specialty things to sample. Damn, it's like Medicare. Do not indicate how prices were changed if the method of determining prices in one program was extended to other programs. In such scenario, manufacturers would very likely alter their price negotiations with purchasers in ways that could affect the prices in all federal programs and in the private sector. Part D, private insurers or pharmacy, blah, blah, blah. Manufacturers negotiate to determine prices under market conditions similar to those facing commercial insurers. DoD reimburses a network of retail pharmacies. Spent to TRICARE drug. Part D was implemented. Analysis of the average net price of Medicaid was higher than the average prices by VA and DoD. Many different purchasers, blah, blah, blah. Medicare Part D are determined through negotiations between private plans and manufacturers under market conditions. Yeah. Specified by federal statute. I mean, everything's going to be biased, but also just learn how to fact check. Also, just FYI, there's a reason there's a bunch of sayings that say, like, reality has a left-wing bias, and that's because, like, truly, the right, and there are third-party, like, you know, non-biased, like, you know, scientific analyses of this. The right will generally be more misinformational in general because the left, like, as a fucking policy, prioritizes, like, science, research, verifiable facts, etc. So, you know, if you're like, this seems a little too left-wing, that might just be because you're reading facts, like, literally. Negotiating parties. Part D plans. Let's see. Only to negotiate. Federal agency. 2016. Okay. By discounts that manufacturers are required to provide to beneficiaries on brand name things. Net prices in Part D are often reduced by price concessions from pharmacies after the point of sale, which take the form of periodic payments from pharmacies to the plans or to PBMs. Willing to make those price concessions in exchange for being included in a plan's preferred pharmacy network. Yeah. Okay. Why are you selecting all these? Here we go. Estimated 2022 non-FAMP. So they're estimating non-FAMP is around an average of 13%. Okay, from average retail price. So let's look up average retail price, right? Retail price. Yeah, good RX. Yeah, let's look up, I guess, all them back. So for average retail price, well, I guess that would be ASP, right? Average sale price. I guess that's fine. No, we need ASP. Average sale price. Average sale. Medicare Part B. Yeah. Pricing files. A particular product. Let's start with 2021 because that's the one. Oh, October. By month. Ugh. By month. You guys can't. See if that opens it. How can I open this? How can I open a CSV or an XLS or something? They do quarterly. The reporting is quarterly. And for some reason they don't figure out the annual. Oh, that's going to be up to us. Hi. Background sound is live again. I don't know if I used to have Excel, but Google Sheets. Yeah. Let's see. Oops, no. Yep, Marissa, we are. Google Sheets. Just, I don't want to sign in. I don't feel like it. How do I? How do I import CSV or something like that? Blank spreadsheet. Let's try this. File. Import. Got it. File. Import. Here we go. Upload. Let's try this. No, it's not going to work. Jesus. How about this? So these don't work. Oh, I guess extract all. That's what I got to do. CSV. There we go. Replace for import data. Okay. There we go. Stop. God, you fucking suck, Windows. We're looking averages. Let's see. We're looking like countrywide average. Let's try it. Ozempic. Ah. Okay. We go. Ah. Okay. Oh, they're gonna be shortened. I gotta look up the HCPS code. HCPCS for we go. Unclassified. Great. 0 out of 0. Great. Oh, wait. Wegovy wasn't there in 2021. That's the problem. Whoops. Obviously. It didn't exist. Wegovy is new. Oh. I'm trying to just find the average retail prices per year in America. Chatbots hallucinate a lot. Don't do that. Ozempic. No, wait. Ozempic was in 2021. Ozempic did exist in 2021. Wegovy was 2023. But this might be, you know what it is? This is ASP specifically for, I think that might be what it is. This is ASP specifically for Part B. Maybe. Novo. Oh, that's smart. Let's try that. Wait, did I close it already? Let's see. Novo. La 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 la. Oh my god. Got it. I don't care. Find Novo. Novo 8? No. 2? Novo 7? No. Nope. But this is for Medicare Part B. Yeah, I'm silly. I'm a silly bitch. I thought I had a hack. Leave page. We gotta find another average retail price thing. I guess we could use GoodRx, but I need the historical information. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Maybe. There has to be like a public thing somewhere, right? Average retail price per year. Fuck it. Let's just try to solve the one. No, we can't. Average retail price. Average retail price is what it is actually labeled as. Where's that coming from? 966 per month? No, I think that's the list price. We need one that would include like rebates and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, it accounts for rebates, discounts, and other price reductions. Oh. Direct estimate can be derived from sales data. It is calculated as 24% off the average price. Okay, cool. This is a little hack. Non-vamp hack. But I guess I don't know if that'll has the 4 with rebates. What do you mean? FCP, federal ceiling price. For FSS, bed supply schedule. For VA DOD, calculated as 24% off average non-FAMP, because that's what non-FAMP is. I think, or no, weighted average wholesale. Non-federal. It also has the price list for with rebates and discounts on the website. Yeah, but I need that for like 2021. I need it for like previous years as well and stuff. You know what I mean? I'd like to find it. Schedule 22. Does it sound like I'm chewing? Of course he does. Thank you, Animal. Come on. CP 2022. No. Federal, the latest grift. This is not. Trying to find, if anyone knows how I need the federal supply schedule price list. I want to find where I can find them. And I need them for like 2021, 2023. Too many. Okay, here we go. No. Are you serious? You're just gonna like... Thank you. No. Ay, 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 ay. No, that's not what I want. I don't want the FAS catalog platform. I want... Sorry. Federal ceiling price. Does anyone have any idea where I can find this? Anyone? Federal supply schedule, federal ceiling price list. Pharmaceuticals. Supposedly it's available. Should be available. Why's my boy texting me? The mic is picking up my chewing very intensely. I'm very sorry about that. I'll turn it off. I'll turn it away. Is it still really intense? Do we have any federal government people in here? Any veterans, maybe? Tag your favorite veteran. Get him in here. It's a PDF. Contract period. All right. 6 pages, though. I already tried this. Come on. We might have gotten one. We might have gotten one. Sheets. Google. Let's delete this. Let's file, import, upload. Import data. Okay. All right. Where's my... Damn. Okay. The contract number. NDC with dashes. Okay. Okay. We got NDC, package description, generic. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see if we have anything in here. Wait, estimated Ozempic 2023 wholesale price ratio as 2025 416. Sorry, J4BN. You derived an estimate for the Ozempic wholesale price for 2023. Well, no. So GoodRx's price is not the wholesale price. They offer a retail price. GoodRx purchases it for a different price, which is the wholesale price. You know what I mean? Find. Let's try Ozempic first. As per always. Ozempic. Hey, there you are. There we go. Oh, which I'm gonna have to find like which price vendor. Okay, here we go. 1. We gotta find 2.25. What's the lowest amount? What's the cheap one? Okay. Semaglutide. All of these. There's so many semaglutides. Is Ribelsis like a generic or something? Does anyone know? This is 2025. That's just going to tell us, damn it. That's just going to tell us the generic is semaglutide. No, we're still looking at Ozempic, Wegovy, and all that stuff. Here's it. What's the lowest dosage for? But also this is for 2025. I want their contract for I would like to find their contract starting in 2021 or 2022. Gotcha. One price per row. Gotcha. National Formulary Benefits, PBM. No. National Formulary, could this be it? Okay, that's the lowest one. Good to know. The fuck? We found Wait, Frank, you're a formal no, you're state government, never mind. For a second I thought you were federal. You're a federal employee. Marissa, holding out on us. Okay. Frank. Where do you think I could find this document? VA? Are you kidding me? Really? Girl, you're kidding. You're kidding. Oh my God. Marissa. Jesus Christ. Look, see, this is the universe bringing us together. Okay. So I am looking for, do you know what the federal supply schedule is? Yay, networking for the win. Yeah, right? Yay, the internet gods. Goddesses. I'm going to start chewing real loud again. my God, where are you, Marissa? She's disappeared on us. Now that we've determined that she's literally the exact person I need right now. Pew. No, you're here. Okay. Do you know what the federal supply schedule is? It's not a test. I'm just starting simple. I don't know what you do for the VA. But this is so crazy. This is so crazy. You're literally the person I need. Oh my God. You work in emergency medicine. Ah! Okay. So is that a yes? Do you know what the federal ceiling price is on the federal supply schedule? Yeah, you know what it is. Oh, okay. I don't fucking know. A lot of people work in things and that's not their job, not their department. Okay. So I am trying to find, oh my God, Marissa, you fucking queen. Okay. I'm trying to find the FCC or the FCP, or rather the FSS with the FCPs for the medications. Ideally, the 2022 list. So basically, I'll explain to you. Because the FCP is determined based on the non-FAMP of the previous year. So I'm trying to basically reverse engineer the non-FAMPs for 2021. Let's just say starting in 2021 for now. Where can I find these, like, historic ones? Do you know? Is there a place where I can access these documents? I'll try not to chew too loudly. Okay, sounds good, Marissa. I think I'm trying to figure out, though. Let's find out while we're here. When did Ozempic enter the market? December 2017. Diabetes. 2021. Approved for weight loss. Now here's the interesting thing. I'm gonna have to. No, it should just be when it entered the thing. Okay. Sorry. It's loud. I'm not chewing. When did we go? Okay. Really? just sleep at weird hours. They were cut in late 2024 because Ozempic took over the market. Damn. Okay. I should write those down anyway. Okay. Switch to tab. That's where I'm at. This is where I am. So I found, this is the one that I found as of 2025. This is Turkish Delight. Very good. It's a little treat that Philly picks up for me sometimes. Fucking addictive though. That lucky, yeah, that is a good. The only thing is it's covered in like powdered sugar and it gets everywhere, so that's why I'm like eating right over this. We're investigating the latest set of scams that are being run on us, the American populace, by the diaper in chief. You know, just girly things. There's also HHS and CMS who keep records. Oh, okay. Do you know they keep the record of this specifically? Do you know where I would be able to? So I found one, like this is the one that I downloaded, but this is the 2025 one, and this is like as of 2025. And I like to find old versions of this. Okay. They keep the all right, yeah, let's see. CMS, FSS. Let me just see. No. CMS. Federal Supply Schedule. No, I don't think they're gonna have it because it's gives. Yeah, but they keep track of prices, but in a slightly different context. The VA specifically, well, the Federal Supply Schedule is specifically used for the VA and the Department of Defense, and it's based on like a different measurement, if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm just washing my hands. Both? Girl. Well. Jesus. No. It's different. Maybe the multiple award schedule. We could also do this. MAS. Here. Supply schedule service. Is this where I was already here? No, claims. This isn't exactly what I want, but sorry. Sorry. I muted. You can drop it in chat and I can copy paste it. It's a little bit annoying, but I can try it. It goes back to 2021 for some things. That might. Oh, thank you, Colt. Because I have this, right? The pharmaceutical pricing data here. And that's the problem. It's like they're keeping it updated, which is great. But some of this, the contract started in 2021. Let me see where I find it. Here, 2020, 2024, 2021, right? That's great. We love that. However, there's also contracts here starting in like 2024, 2025. So I'm trying to see. Like this one. This stuff is started January 1st, 2025. And it's based on the previous year of data. So what I would like, character limits, sugar. I guess try sending in a message. But those are always so annoying to open. TikTok is the worst sometimes. Wait, big four. Big four, what does that mean? I wonder. You should have kept your grandparents' Medicare books. They send them every year. I wonder what that means. Wait, what do they have in there? Oh. Price type. Oh yeah, tiny URL could work. That might be better. All right, let's try the others. Wegovy. Yeah, Wegovy. 2025. Yeah, well, I have every tab I've ever opened open, but this is the VA. This is the document I downloaded from the VA site. Novolog, FlexPen. That was on the OG. Zepbound. But it's searchable on the VA site. Okay. Yeah. $7.92. Yes, Maggie, there. Non-vamp versus list price. Is there like a relative? No, because they... I mean, should we just do the lazy thing? Go off of... Ooh, okay. Where can I find that, Marissa? I love that. I found what I can without a FOIA request. Good enough for me. Wait, are you sure that's not what I'm looking at here? Because I have VASS farm prices. I think that might be what I have here. Or no. Where the fuck did that just go? Windows? Where the fuck did that just go? There we go. Yeah. That's okay. Oh, sorry, Riz. Oh, man. Getting for you. Yeah. Could try that. But also, this is going to take forever to get. But you know what? Let's just compare, right? Let's just compare. Let's look at let's look at Ozempic to start, right? Ozempic. Whoops. Ozempic. Okay. So the lowest one, right, would be yeah, the contract start dates are important for the pricing. I know that's yeah. Because it's based on the previous year, that's why. But so I'm saying like, and I want to find, that's why I want the earlier ones. Okay. Ozempic 2025 FCP, you know, and then this is 0.25 milligrams. Is 702. $702.18. What's the next one? Why is the next one? Okay. There's more. Ribelsis is more semaglutides. Of course. Anyway. Wegovy. What are the two different? What's the difference between these two things? Big Four FSS. Big Four. Do you know what the difference is? Big Four SS FSS. Yeah, it looks like it. Well, this isn't Frank. This isn't Medicare. So no. Yes and no. This isn't Medicare. This is VA, which is different. Oh. Yeah. Well, in that case, yes. Yep. See how much we're learning today? Actually, it explained something on the... Where's the VA thing, though? I had the other... I kind of want to open up the website again. Let's just... Here we go. Contract stop date. NDC. And vehicles. BPA and VA restricted prices will no longer be provided. Ah, restricted prices will no longer be provided. Restricted prices. Interesting. I wonder, so yeah, maybe the prices are restricted and they won't show them anymore. But it doesn't say what like Big Four versus FSS is. Big Four or NC. Results in pricing lower than FSS is used for national contracts. Okay. Big Four. Okay. Department VA, DPH, Coast Guard. It's a Big Four. Okay. So then I wonder why. All right. I wonder what the fuck that has to do with the pricing. You know what I mean? Oh my God. FSS, Big Four. You know? It's an agreement. Okay. Big Four. 944.18 is FSS. Okay, that's just whatever. We go V. So Wegovy. Are these 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So this appears to be the lowest dose. 0.25. 2025 FCP 0.25 is 7.77 big 4 and 1219.54 FSS. And then let's see. Oh, zip bound. Yeah, right, Jiggly. 10 milligrams. So zip bound. Lowest one is 2.5. milligrams. Big 4. 792. 3. 840.70 FSS. Okay. This is sketch as fuck. I kind of can't help but feel that like they're being scammed too. Actually, now that I'm like looking at it. So let's see. This would make. Let's go with the higher number, right? We're trying to figure out the non-FAMP prices of these things. And non-FAMP is basically not shared publicly. That's not something we can actually get. However, FSS is calculated based on the previous year's non-FAMP. Yeah, Amanda, sort of. Yeah, basically. But non-FAMP also includes like the rebates and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. You can? You can get information that is not available to the public. No, we're looking at the lowest dosage all the time. Let me make sure. Is non-FAMP isn't the same as WAC, is it? Non-FAMP after prices. Yeah, which reflects actual net prices after price consent. So non-FAMP versus WAC. Yeah, no, WAC is public, I guess. Some discounts. Yeah, WAC is list. That we have. That's public. Non-FAMP is like the secret negotiated one. After that, you know? Yeah. That we can look at. I mean, that's provided readily. It's the non-FAMP that isn't. But you can basically, the goal was to basically reverse engineer non-FAMP because theoretically, the FSS shares federal ceiling price, which is calculated as 24% off the average non-FAMP from the year before. Okay. Thank you, Marissa. I'm not going to have time to FOIA this. There's going to be a whole other drama by the time I get any documents from the VA. Unfortunately. Oh, thank you, professional. But yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to explain the scams. I was gonna make the video about this today, but I got drawn into trying to calculate the ceiling. Okay. Regardless, let's just see what this does. Okay, if FSS is 94 for Ozempic, right? Then 2024 non-FAMP. So Ozempic. 944.18. So this is 76% of the thing. So how do we do that again? How do I figure out what 944.18 is 76% of? My brain, I'm fried. I need someone to be smart for me. Say it again. I have a number that I know is 74% of the number I'm trying to get. So how do I do that? How do I figure out what the number that I'm trying to get is? Non-interference clause 2003. I did watch The Newsroom a gazillion years ago. Why? Are we the newsroom? Right now? How do I do this? It feels stupid. It feels so stupid. Divide by 74 times 100? Really? Thank you. Wait, are you sure? Divided by 74 or 76 or 0.74? Nine, four, four. No, I know that. No, if I wanted... That's how I find 73%. No, I mean, that's how I would find 74% of the number I have. I'm trying to find out what the number I have is 74% of. You know what I'm saying? So 944.18. Yeah. 944.18. You're saying divided by 70. Is it 76? It's actually 76. Sorry. 76. Times 100. 1244. That looks right. That actually does look right. Okay. All right. So that'd be 1244. Or 1242. Okay. Yeah, that's sketchy as fuck. That's not the non-fam. They are getting so scammed. They're getting so scammed. Damn. Fuck corporations, man. 1219. Thank you, Philippe. So the next one is 1219.54 divided by 76 times 100. Which is the yeah, that would be this. No, would it be the same? Times or divided by 0.76. Yeah, you're right. That's the same as. You're right. 1006. Whoa, this is crazy. This is nuts. This is so much higher. This is illegal. This is another thing we found. This is illegal, dude. This is so fucking illegal. Hi. Next one is 840.7 times, no, divided by 0.76. 1,106. 0.18. So it's 24. Let's look up what the 2024 list price was for Olympic. You're fucking kidding. This is nuts. 968 to 998. Let me just double check. Non-FAMP is lower than list price, correct? Yes. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of fucking liars. This is This is such a fucking scam. This is such a fucking scam. It's like, this is another scam. How are we finding so many scams? I don't know where to fucking stop. The more we look, the more we're gonna find. Jesus, 2024 list price for Wegovy. I'm going off of this. I'm assuming it's correct. Probably shouldn't do that. Because I don't. For 28 supply. Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm actually, hold on. Hold on. It's even worse, isn't it? Because I'm looking, for the pre-filled pens. Hold on. Frank. Frank. Hold on. Frank. Where's my fucking document with the... Here. Okay. You don't know Zepbound. Let's look at, Ozempic. You know Ozempic, right? When you see this, 0.25 milligrams, injections, pen, blah, blah, blah. Is this, how many doses of this is that a month? Is that 1 month? I'm not trying to get lost in the sauce on this. That's 1 month. Oh. Hello,
Bestie.
bestie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is it so?
Okay, cool.
Is that 1 month?
So
Chat says yes.
that's actually what I was going to mention earlier. See that little 3 milliliter at the end? When you first start off on the lowest dosage, that should be, if you're taking 0.25 per week, I believe that's well, now I'm wondering. I think that's a little longer than a 1 month. That might be, yeah, Julie's right. There are 4 pins. No. You don't use 1 pin per week. You use the same pin for multiple weeks. And when you're at the lowest dosage, the pin lasts you a lot longer.
Julie says no. No. Jana also says no.
Yeah, hang on. Since I haven't taken it in over a year, I don't remember how long my smallest pin was lasting me.
Yeah, this is right.
Oh, Zepbound may be 1 pen per week, but Ozempic is a single pen used multiple weeks. You just change out the needle.
No, Jana, we're talking about Ozempic or Wegovy. Same price for all dosage strengths. Zepbound. Zepbound was 2.5 milligrams. $1,006. Oh my fucking God. We're being so scammed. They're fucking robbing us blind. And the fucked up thing is that like everyone in the government at the VA just apparently didn't give a fuck. Didn't give enough of a fuck to check. I know that there's a lot. Sorry, Barissa, this is not about you. Someone is supposed to be checking. These prices, right? So here's the thing. I'm trying to reverse engineer. I'm trying to reverse engineer the non-FAMP pricing. Non-FAMP is secret, technically. It is when there is like a public list price, right, which is like the wholesale official like listed price when a pharmaceutical company is like selling a thing. And then the non-FAMP is the like secret negotiated down, discounted down wholesale price that ends up that like companies end up like buying it for, right? So it's not actually, it's like lower than the list price, but the discounts are secret. Okay? However, for purposes of not getting scammed, the government is entitled to access some of this data, or basically demand some of this data. So, for example, the VA and the DoD and stuff, they're entitled to basically getting certain medications at 24% lower than the previous year's non-FAMP. So they get to basically, they're supposed to be able to access the average non-FAMP for a medication from the previous year, and then get 24% off of that. And they publish an FSS with which is like the federal supply schedule every year, with their federal ceiling price for these things, for these medications, and that the FCC or the FCP, the federal ceiling price, is the version that is 24% off the non-FAMP. So that's like a bit of like a way of reverse engineering non-FAMP, right? So I'm trying to find the non-FAMP for 2021 for something else entirely, for a whole other set of scams that we're trying to fucking unveil and understand here. And so the only data we have publicly without a FOIA request right now from the VA, from these FSS things, is the recent one, right? So I was like, maybe I'll like see relative to, I was like, I'll check 2024's non-FAMP compared to 2024's list prices, and that way maybe I'll get like an estimate of how much lower the non-FAMP is going to be than the list prices. Because the non-FAMP is supposed to be lower than the list prices. Lo and behold, I'm looking at the prices that the government listed. These are supposed to be 24% off the non-FAMP of the year before. The non-FAMP of the year before is in almost every case higher. Well, in 2 out of the 3 cases is higher than the list price by like $300. When it should, if anything, it should be reversed. The list price should be, if anything, $300 higher than the non-FAMP. The non-FAMP is supposed to include all the fucking discounts. So basically, the pharmaceutical companies are lying to the government and then overcharging the government specifically the VA and the DoD.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Are you still there?
Yeah.
So that first pin, that 2 milligrams of semaglutide in it, that's actually a month and a half's dose.
Okay. Milliliters. 3 milliliters.
Yeah, 3.
Do they sell like that?
Yeah, it's a single pin that lasts you for your first 6 weeks.
Well, I just looked up. So I just looked up the list price for 0.25 milligrams. To see, just in the amount, and I'm comparing it to that because doesn't seem to. Because I guess they can tell you to dose higher and take 2 on one day or something like that. You know what I mean?
Well, it's actually every person who ever goes on semaglutide goes through the same schedule. You're only on a dosage for 1 month. So 0.25, you're only on it for 4 weeks. Then you move up to 0.5, 0.75, 1, and then straight from there it's, what is it after that?
Right,
I think it's
but I'm saying that if you look up the price for the 0.25 thing, that's
right. Well,
I can just.
they
It
don't
doesn't
make
matter if they spread it out over 6 weeks or if when they go up the next dose the next month they do 2 of the 0.25. You know what I mean? For if it's to 0.5, you know.
Yeah, because that pin, that one that's on that chart right there with the 3 milliliters, it contains enough for 4.25s and 2.5s.
No, I understand.
So it basically plans for you to escalate.
Yeah. Let me make sure. 0.25, 3 milliliter pen list price 24. Yeah. Oh, wait. 0.25 milligrams at 3 milliliter pen. So this is just a new presentation. Doesn't matter what the price is or what the dosage is. This is crazy. Let's see. Wegovy. I just want to make sure it's how. Okay, 1 milligram, 0. No, this one. Let's do Wegovy. 0.25 list price 2024. Oh, Lord. Oh. Yeah. This is crazy. This is just fucking stupid, dude. Just fucking stupid. It has a .gov website. You're kidding. It has a .gov website. Yikes. Coming soon. We're getting so fucking fleeced. We're getting so fucking fleeced. I know that we all know that. But like, oh my fucking God. This is staggering. This is staggering. Blurbs about saving Americans. Experts said were impossible by taking bold. No. By the way, this is like a fucking quote. This is a fucking quote of like Biden and Bernie. He's basically quoting Biden and Bernie, which is crazy. The National Design Studio. What the fuck is this? This is an official website of the United States government by executive order through better design. The hell? How do I even talk about this? Yeah. No, actually, Jessica, it's worse than that. It's worse than that, if you can imagine it. Okay. I can't even touch on the fucking scam of our VA and shit. I'm trying to compress all of this. I'm just trying to fucking... Yeah, Michi, that's a great question. By the time he's out of office, all of us we will have starved. Yeah. And things will be so broken, like, we're going to be depending on all the bullshit. I just can't, I'm so fucking disgusted by every single person who supported this guy. How fucking stupid can you be? Like, genuinely. They're fleecing us 3 or 4 times over on one fucking deal. On one fucking deal, it's like fleece after fleece after fleece. I can't believe this. I can, but I can't. Okay. Let's fucking... I made a joke like that, Frank, like in a video that was like about the American obesity epidemic. If I remember correctly, not everyone was happy about it. I was like, well, that's one way of curing America's obesity epidemic. So, it's like that or something. Yeah, right? Yeah, I know, Julie, it's crazy. It's all. You're in informatics, RN for Medicare Advantage plan. I love that we got all the people in here, all the insiders. Okay, so going back to about 3 hours ago, before we learned that fucking horrible thing, right? Average sale price. What was ASPDU again? Oh yeah, that was the average sale price, like basically under Medicare. So we have the average amount that Medicare was spending on each of these things, on each single dosage. And that obviously, okay. So this is funny. This is hilarious. What's the topic? Robert, catch the fuck up. Stop whining. We're like 5 hours deep into something, man. If you're coming in here and people are in the middle of something, maybe just like listen for context. Average, yeah, thank you. Average sale price for dose per dose, per dosage unit. And this was Medicare Part D. So we tracked that down for 2021, 2023, and for Zepbound 2022, 2023. Okay. Okay. So I have a photo of this. I'm gonna organize this a little bit better because there's more information. In here. This, okay. Again. Okay. So this is Trump RX, right? And then according to them also, Medicare for these is going to be $245. Down, right? Yeah, actually that's right. But then previous Medicare, how can I shorten this? How about this? Medicare, MCR, 245, okay? If covered. If covered. Previous, so then the previous average average price. This is or average sales price per dosage unit. Previously, Ozempic 2023 was $355.9. Wegovy 2023 was $496.25. This is a total only. I guess it doesn't really matter. 47. Zepbound was 2023 $539.82. 539.82. And then they do, yeah, no, Mark Cuban's site does do Ozempic. But that's what I'm about to come to. So then current whatchamacallit, retail, sorry, the chairs. Retail, so like GoodRx, for example, currently for Ozempic is listed as $499. For Wegovy is listed as $399. Which is interesting because these should be swapped basically, retail, whatever. For Zepbound is currently listed at $349. So basically, best case scenario for retail, it's like minus 50. Why are you saying you've detected inactivity in my live? I'm right here. Unable to verify. So this is going to be the new retail, right? So this is what we want to compare to this. So best case scenario, and this is suspect, by the way, is that's minus 150, but again, it was being sold. I had someone, that's the weird one about that is that someone was in here saying like they could get like a 4-month supply for $4.99. That's the Trump health plan. God, you're such a dumb fuck. The only reason, like, all of this negotiation is literally thanks to the fact that Biden signed the Inflation Reduction Act. And as a result of all that, Trump didn't even get you the best deal that Inflation Reduction Act allowed him to get. You paid $3.99 for multiple months supply. Is that with or without insurance? This is Trump RX website. out of pocket, cash pay. And it was name brand. Compound. Yeah, compound is different pricing entirely. He's fleecing you. He's there to scam you. This would go with so basically this minus 50. Zip bound. This minus $4. This doesn't even exist yet. Doesn't exist. So you get no savings because that doesn't exist. We're not talking generic though, not in this case. The whole point is that it's not. And then this is $50 copay. For Medicare type D. Let me double check, because I'm pretty sure the only people listed in their own thing, their own White House fact sheet or whatever. Here we go. So, we'll also have access to these medications at these prices. It's unclear what they're like talking about in this. Most Medicaid does not cover these things. Also, Monjaro, they didn't even name that, like, that's not even listed up here as like a price going down. Okay. And then plus Emgality through, so the agreement provides for reduced costs for Eli on when purchased through Trump RX. That's a good one. Let's look up Emgality. Emgality. How much average, like, let's see. Emgality average cost. Without insurance. For most patients with commercial insurance, typically ranging from $0 to $35 per month. Let's go on this. This is normal retail. And then down here, retail. And then apparently with So 0 to 35, I guess. Hi, Deborah. UHC app? I don't have that. What is UHC? United Healthcare. Galcanezumab. But note that, like, those were not... Trulicity commonly used diabetes medicine at $389 off the list price. Again, list price being... I can't fucking believe these people. The, like, whatever. Starting point usually goes lower. What does Trulicity on GoodRx right now? Trulicity with free coupon. Retail is up to $1,000. Why is this higher? This isn't the list price. Oh, wait, hold on. That might be it. Okay. What is Trulicity list price? Trulicity is without insurance can be higher. So these are ones that they're like not doing just like the cost saving shit. Most people with employer sponsored or private insurance pay $30 or less by using the Eli Lilly savings card. Hold on. Eli Lilly direct by Trulicity. Is this one of them? It was Emgality, right? Shop Emgality. This is so dystopian. Oh, 100. Oh, you have to do 3. What was the price he was giving? Per month? Okay. Savings card? What's the saving? How do the savings cards work? Do you guys know? It's a copay card. Right, but copay card. Oh, you're enrolled in a commercial. Okay. Manufacturer coupon. Gotcha. No, this one requires insurance. Seems like it. Self-pay. Let's do pen. Let's see. Self-pay. Varies on insurance situation. Let's see. Click here. Require commercial. The list price, but that's not the fucking thing. Close to list price. Damn. Philippe. You couldn't use a discount Walmart pharmacy. Yeah. Rezep. And I don't know what the how that's set up. To make money, for them to make money. Monjaro, as low as this. As low as $0. As low as 25. Why as low as 25? Price without insurance. Price with insurance. Okay. And do we know if they have life-saving meds? Copay cards or tax write-offs? Oh. It's never the $0. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. But it's basically, yeah, okay. So this is technically... How do we look up past retail? Prices. Ozempic retail in 2024. Okay. I can't find the past ones very easily. Ay, ay, ay. Without insurance. Yeah, I mean, remember. Well, actually, also. Where is? 27K retail. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. So the other thing. Why to look up? Wait. Average non-famp. Let's not do non-famp because that they're lying about the non-famp. Let's do let's do the this thing. When was Ozempic approved by FDA? 2017. How many years ago was that? That was 8? I think that's literally, that makes sense. Because I think the requirement is 10 years. Okay. 8 years. So it's going to be short. So 75% of Rez. I have to take my dog out. Does anyone want to host? God, are you in here? You want to talk to everyone? Be a little host. Okay, you want to go outside? We'll go outside. It's very sudden of you. Okay, cool. Hi, God. Wait, are you up here?
Drop it.
Hello. All right, guys. God is hosting for like 10 minutes while I take my dog down. She's injured, so she can't actually walk outside. So it'll be very quick. I'll be right back. But take it away, God.
Done?
All right, we'll just hang out here.
Okay, I hear you.
Oh, cool beans. So what's happening? I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I can barely see the board.
By the way, chat, it's my birthday on Tuesday, so while I'm gone, you guys can all plan my surprise birthday party that you're going to throw for me on my live. Because Philippe is working.
Surprise birthday party.
Spend it with. Oh, stop running, Riz. You're going to hurt yourself.
I don't really know what to talk about. I can't see the board, and I think Brenna's done gone over everything. So I guess we're just gonna hang out and chill out until she gets back. I can't believe they already got the website thing up for the Trump RX. And I'm still kind of wondering if they're actually going to, if somebody's going to throw a fit and take this to court, because you can't really executive order healthcare, I don't believe. That's just not how it works. But if nothing else, I guess they can have it up and running long enough for Don Jr. to earn a lot of money off his little RX thing, website deal. No, I didn't see anything about the SNAP thing because I've been researching into this whole thing for the last 3 or 4 days. This whole thing has turned into a complicated mess. But I am pretty sure that just because of the Trump RX thing, that's not going to undo the whole Biden healthcare plan thing. They'll have to take some bigger steps to get rid of that because it's already law. So I'm hoping they'll be stuck with it like they were the Affordable Healthcare Act. They'll just have to deal with it. I thought other people were calling it Obamacare before Trumpy boy, but I could be wrong. don't know if she's coming back. And you're back. And now we return to your regularly scheduled broadcast.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. How'd it go in here? Did you guys plan my surprise birthday party?
Not really, because then it wouldn't be a surprise because you record all of these.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I'm sure you'll all plan it on another live stream together. Meet up later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how long is it going to take you to condense all of this information down into a video short enough?
I don't know. That's what I was doing today, and then I got fucking distracted. And then as I was out, I was realizing, like, okay, I keep losing the plot on this. Theoretically, one of the estimates is that non-FAMP is... Okay. Here's the other thing also. It's supposed to all be based on 2021. Okay. One of the estimates is that, like, I think it's OBM. Or, yeah, OBM, or CBO. CBO estimates that non-FAMP is like 13% less than average retail. That's iffy, but whatever. Let's do that.
Okay.
And then, where's that? Fuck, this is what I hate about having too many tabs. I need that. That website that had...
Whenever you get done with the video, I hope it goes viral too, because this has been a lot of work.
This has been a lot of work. And you know what sucks? My, thank you guys. From your lips to the algo's ears. Because I had that video go super viral, the one about plenary, they dropped my RPM, so now I make like no money on my videos. Even though they're not that viral.
No.
Yeah. Like,
why did they do that?
They did it like literally with that video that had like 22 million views. My RPM went down to like pennies. And even though I haven't had any like huge videos since then, the RPM is still down on pennies. So what used to be like, you know, just like a few 100,000 views would have a higher RPM, and now it's literally pennies. So I'm getting like pennies per video.
Yeah.
So I'm also like,
Well, I was kind of hoping you could do better on some of the other platforms, and
yeah,
you know,
that'd be
make
nice
a little extra there
on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to include all of this.
So long. This video might wind up being so long that it'll be a YouTube exclusive or something.
Oh yeah, maybe. No, because I think I'm not gonna include all of the stuff that we found here. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be. It's not gonna be everything, every like path we've gone down and every detail we've found. You know what I mean? I'm gonna compare just like the prices, but I also just based on the CBO estimate, of non-FAMP is 13% less than average retail. Let's take, okay, which is, where is that document that I had before? Here. Data CMS.org. This was the tool, okay. Oh, this went back as far as, yeah, never mind. That went back as far as 2022. Okay, so um 2021. Okay, 2023. 2023. All right. But 2021. Okay. We couldn't figure out average. We couldn't find average sales price. We could only find it.
No, we couldn't find average sale price per person or nothing like that because there's so many variables.
Yeah, we have the average sale price per dosage unit from Medicare specifically, but average retail, no. But we could go off of this anyway. Let's go off of this anyway. Ozempic has been around since when? Ozempic, FDA approved. So
2017-ish.
yeah.
So in 2026, late 2026 or so, they will lose their exclusivity.
Yeah.
And then people can make a generic.
Oh, that's another thing we didn't even talk about. So Zep lost its exclusivity like earlier this year, right? Or late last year?
Late last year. Some of these already have lost their exclusivity in other countries like Canada and stuff. That's why so many people have been jumping the border.
Yeah.
Go get them.
Oh, it hasn't lost exclusivity.
Because why pay $1,000 whenever you can pay like $6 or less?
Semaglutide, 32. But it's not exclusive. The patent, some earlier. Okay, Canada, the patent is set to expire January 1st, 2026. But that's not. So what was the thing with Zepbound? It's not. Zepbound hasn't lost exclusivity, but.
It was. I thought it was Zepbound. It was one of them.
Yeah.
That was here. Lost its exclusivity.
Yeah, no.
No, I don't remember the name of it.
Is no longer being compounded in March 2025 following a resolution of a shortage. Because Zepbound had to drop its cost because generic was allowed or something like that.
Because there was a generic, yeah.
Or like compounding. They've been dropping. Okay. So they dropped. Yeah, Novo dropped from $6.50 to $4.99 for uninsured in March. They were already dropping them. Jesus. Through its self-pay.
Yeah, Frank, that's what we've been trying to get
Yeah,
to the bottom
that's
of. Is
been the vein this
this
whole
whole
time.
thing.
Yeah.
It's just there's so many little, what do you call them, side tracks, little side quests that,
Yeah.
that we keep
We
getting pulled off
We
on.
keep finding more and more scams to it.
Like I was going to go to sleep last night and I come across that other stuff where the government can't negotiate prices with those companies by law.
Yeah. Oh,
That
wait,
that
what
was a
was
whole
that?
other rabbit hole.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. I was like, I thought about it and I was like, I gotta not go down this rabbit hole.
Yeah,
But
it's a long rabbit hole. It's deep. It goes a long ways. I made a note of it, and I thought I'd bring it up to you later, and maybe you could do a video on that
Yeah.
because it was something I wasn't aware of.
yeah.
But that's what part of what the Biden thing was going to do is do away with that and make it to where the government could negotiate with the companies for lower prices. That was the big deal.
Wait, sorry. So FDA just approved a generic version of Victoza, an older GLP-1, which is taken daily, not weekly, but it's around $350 a month. So these companies were about to be that's probably why they like also dropping.
Yeah, there was a whole host and list of reasons why they were dropping the prices. One of them was the pressure from the up and coming Biden thing for these things. Other was competition from some of the older, cheaper medications that people were going to. And I don't know if you want to somehow fit in your future video of how, like these cheap direct to the company prices, you won't qualify for it if you're on any kind of government insurance like Medicaid or Medicare or any of those.
Wait, which you won't qualify for which ones?
For the direct to the company for those cheap prices. And from what I seen, one of the Trump people talking about on the news article this morning, no, it wasn't. It was one of those CEOs for Ozempic said that even Trump RX, those people that are on Medicaid and stuff will be excluded from those cheap plans. And
When did he say that?
In the future, they could. That was on a news article I seen this morning. New York Post, I believe. I mean, no, it was Fox News.
Fox News.
It was on Fox.
I gotta find that. I mean, but also, I guess that's not that big of a deal because if they're on Medicare Part D, then they don't need the Trump RX price anyway because they've got a $50 copay. So who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
SNL's opening has Trump talking about
I'm thinking they're hoping nobody notices that the Biden inflation reduction thing.
Yeah. Well, and that's what. Okay, hold on. So average. All right, hold on.
It's kind of funny that your whiteboard come out looking almost identical to my notepad.
Of course. I think I know what.
I mean, I just rounded up the prices from like the 335. 400.
Yeah.
499, 540. Just kind of even it out. Because I figured the more math or numbers you put in a video, the less interest people will have in it. They'll be like, "Oh, too many numbers. I'm moving on."
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. It's a good tip, actually. The mess he's making will take 10 to 20 years at least official.
Or somebody might challenge and the courts might strike it down. I don't think he can just executive order this stuff and even if he does, it doesn't undo the Biden Inflation Reduction Act. That's law. It takes more
That's
than
what
that
I'm
to do
saying.
that,
He's trying to use, I think he's using the Inflation Reduction Act to basically enrich himself, to set up Trump RX. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's why I'm trying to figure out the exact amount of leverage that was levied. That's why I'm trying to figure out that sort of ceiling of cost. You know what I mean? That cost ceiling.
Yeah.
But hold on, let me go back to this one thing of average non-vamp. Okay. Average retail. Average retail. I don't know if average retail would include. That's not list price.
What are you trying to get at?
How does average non-vamp compare to average retail? Generally lower than the average retail price. CBO estimated average. The non-vamp being the lower value. So average retail is price a consumer typically pays at a pharmacy, which is generally based on price wholesalers plus a pharmacy markup. But does that include what I'm trying to figure out is does average retail include with insurance or whatever? You know what I mean?
It depends on whether it's commercial insurance or insurance through Medicaid or Medicare or some other government insurance.
The hot pricing level.
If it's commercial insurance, then they get the discounted price. If it's through Medicaid or government insurance, then no, they don't. From what I've been reading in it and everything I can find about this.
Yeah. Price. Big Four. Oh, here, under the C. Can obtain certain statutory discounts, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The non-federal average manufacturer non-vamp is the average price paid to manufacturers by wholesalers for drugs, blah, blah, blah. Non-vamp is used to set a cap, FC. Minus. This is crazy. Yeah. Big Four. Maximum price charge Big Four agencies. The lower the FSS price can pay even lower price if they benefit from. Yeah.
Okay, 900 and talking to somebody in the comment there. 900 and a little over 900 is what I've been seeing everywhere I've found for people saying how much they pay for that one.
For which one?
Ozempic. Yeah.
Retail. But also like
That's with the insurance.
with insurance, yeah. But that's the thing, if you like if you do like the retail without insurance, it's cheaper than that. It's like half that price. You know what I mean?
Yep, but most of the time, from what I was seeing on those companies' websites, even if you're enrolled in insurance, they either won't let you, or they won't let you have that discount.
They won't let you.
Yeah, they'll either let you have a less discount or not let you have one at all. That's why I sent you all those links to those company websites.
Yeah.
It's in the fine print.
Yeah.
Way down at the bottom in little bitty letters, so they're hard to see. Then when you zoom up, they're blurry. Very sneaky.
Of course.
But they can check. Those companies can check whether you have insurance or not.
Yeah.
Just like pharmacies and stuff. I mean, you might get lucky and whoever you're dealing with wouldn't check, but they probably would.
Yeah.
They do that because they can get by with charging more for insurance because, especially for Medicaid and stuff, because the government can't negotiate for a cheaper price. They have to just pay whatever the company asks for it, which can be, I forget, a certain amount above its normal retail price, like 30-something%. That's why you see, like, for regular insurance, it's like $900-something, but if you own Medicaid or something and getting it through that, it's over $1,000 for the same one.
Basically, short mode. Average non.
Yeah, that might just be stuff they're saying in their fine print. I've never purchased it or food with it at all, so I don't know. I've only just started looking into this stuff a couple of days ago. Oh, also, don't forget, I think you should probably do a video about Junior's RX online thing, too.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything in any news article or nothing about that until, I was looking at all this stuff. And I just stumbled upon it. I was like, wait, what?
Okay, I mean, I guess maybe I should just give up on trying to find a way, because like the non-FAMP, clearly at least somewhat of it that's being reported to the government is a lie. It's a scam, you know what I mean? Clearly it's inflated to be above the list price, which is insane.
Yep.
Which means you would assume that would mean that, like, let's look at just really quick the list, the list of the first round. Where's the name of the?
You can get that through the CMS. Is the
Yeah. Oh, it's also, I have the fact sheet as well. Wait,
Yeah.
where's the... God, this is what I want.
And you could postpone making your video until after the government reopens, and maybe Dr. Oz will let them release the new prices for the second negotiations, or he may not.
No, I'd
The
rather...
law says they have to
Well,
release that.
yeah, let's call it out before they do. Not this one. I want the other White House fact sheet. Or whatever. IRA. Medicare Part D. Round 1.
Are you looking for the prices or the names of all the different ones?
The names. Well, both. For example, I want the list. I guess here.
I found the list with the prices on multiple different websites.
Yeah, same. Here. This is shitty quality. I remember there's like the White House fact sheet. Here.
Yeah, some of them are put together easier to understand than others.
Okay. Drug list price in 2023 for 30-day supply. Let's look at the... this is where I'll finally use this thing. This and this. Okay. So, Liquis and Liquis. Got it. Liquis. Average spending per dosage unit 2022. Well, that doesn't make sense. Number of manufacturers. What? Lord, okay, I don't like this in the end. Average spending per beneficiary. Total beneficiaries. Per dosage unit. Let's see. Jardians. Per dosage unit 20. God, dosage unit is so confusing because I don't fucking know how many dosage units there are in a month. You know?
It's 3, and a month is defined by 29 days, not 30.
Really?
It's in the CMS website.
For Jardians? Jardians?
Oh, a
That's
couple of them were 2 doses, and some other ones were 4 and 5 doses.
yeah.
And of course, I can't remember all of them. I tried to. I think the 3 is Ozempic, and that other one, that's basically the same.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to find like whatever. 30-day supply. Let's see. How? Okay. 1 month supply of whatchamacallit? Xarelto?
Xarelto. I don't know why they gotta have such strange names. Xarelto.
$60 tablets of 2.5 milligrams. Let's do that. Okay, 60 tablets, for example. That sounds like one dosage unit, a tablet, right?
Yeah.
60. So then average spending per dosage unit 2022 1726. So dosage unit was 60. That'd be 1726 per 60 tablets, I guess. Times 60.
Yeah.
So what's that? Calculator. It's gonna be 1726. Well, let's look at 2023 because that's when that was like negotiated. 1823 times 60. 1003. Drug list price 30-day supply. Xarelto. It's like half. I don't fucking know. Januvia is
It's
25,
complicated.
30. I know, because it's just like they're all counting it by different units. You know?
Yep. Because some of them are injections, and some of them are pills, and some of them are once a day, some of them are twice a day.
Yeah. Januvia.
And then from what I found, that varies by patient and what is prescribed.
Well, yeah. I know, but so then when they're talking
So it's
like
like,
a 1 month supply, it's like, well, what does that mean if it's a different 1 month supply?
Yeah, if it's a different amount per patient and all that stuff. I think what they done was average out.
Yeah.
But it doesn't specifically say that anywhere.
Yeah. Okay. But then the other thing that I'm curious about, so average spending per dosage unit. I wish they would fucking explain here how CMS dosage unit.
And dosage, whenever they say dosage, they're talking about a 1 month supply.
Is that really what they mean?
Not like, yeah.
They're
Yeah, they're
talking
not talking about a daily. They're not talking about your daily dose. They're talking about your prescription, that time of that prescription.
A dosage unit is
A month supply.
some of the dosage.
And that
No.
depends on which one of their charts you're going
No,
off
unit
of.
refers to the drug unit and the lowest dispensable amount. That's what they mean. That's what CMS uses. When it says dosage units, the lowest dispensable amount. So like the smallest amount in a pill or whatever.
Okay. I don't remember. I don't know where I seen that other thing.
Weighted. The problem is with things like Wegovy, right? It's like, okay, is the dosage the pen or is the dosage the 6 different things in the pen?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I don't remember seeing anything. That's why. Well, I seen it both ways, depending on which one of the articles I was reading. So.
No, unit refers to the drug unit in the lowest dispensable amount. So like whether it's number of tablets, it's like grams. Like a unit is like, are you measuring in grams, half grams? Yeah.
So that would be 4 units for that one injection, one pin.
Dosage units, yeah. But then that's why I'm like curious, because it's like, okay, so if that's the case, when we looked at, I mean, here I've got the average sales price per dosing unit. If it says $3.55, is that times 4 a month? Is it $3.55?
No, I don't know, because that would sure make it a lot more expensive, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, some of our peeps have bought this. Is that maybe they'll know?
Yeah.
Do they charge you for all 4 of the little injections in that one pen? Oh, it's $3.54.
That's how
pen a
you
month.
viewed it. That's how I viewed it too. Because it's like, per dosage unit. Cost per pen.
But there would be 3, what we are calling doses in each pen.
Yeah. Well, the problem thing is like dosage unit. Like it makes more sense if it was pills, right? Like a little bit more sense where you're like, okay, a dosage unit is. Except they don't even say no. A dosage unit is like gram. They're like, how do they define it?
Yeah, but well, yeah. So whenever they say dosage unit for those pens, they're probably calculating in all the substance inside by grams, by weight.
Right, but is the dosage unit the gram Or is it one pill of yeah. Part D divided by the average spending per claim. Per pen, so in other words,
$7.50 per dose.
I mean, that's the one that makes the most sense for this because it lines up with the other prices. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But also,
And that's probably why I was thinking it's the dose per month because of those pens, and I've been reading about them, and there's enough in one of them to last a month.
Yeah.
I wonder if they calculate the tablets differently.
There's $33 per day. I don't fucking know. So I'm just gonna, okay, as simple as possible when I go through this. I'm gonna say, look, they said they're going from these numbers all the way down to these numbers, to this number. But firstly, on the fact sheet, this number only applies for Medicare. This number is the retail price. Booker Squared said the thing about Medicaid, it's a scam because they're like also defunding Medicaid, and most states don't even cover these for weight loss. There's going to be even fewer covering this stuff for weight loss. So instead of getting this amount from Medicaid and stuff, they're going to be getting retail this amount from you if that's what you want. On top of that, talk through the IRA and be like, well, the whole reason that they can negotiate down is thanks to the IRA. It basically requires these, and that. 3 days before he gets into office, 2 of the drugs listed that are going to be forced to negotiate happen to be Ozempic and Wegovy. In the couple, like soon after that, and even a little bit before it, they already started dropping their prices precipitously. Best example being Zepbound dropping down to $346 in February because they were competing with the generic version of Victoza that just came out, which is now $350 a month. The only problem is you got to take that daily, whereas these you can take once a week. Medicare, the average spending per dosage unit in 2023, which is the data we have latest available, basically has the prices hovering around the same kind of levels as we have retail. You know, there's like a little swapping here. So best case scenario on one of these, you dropped the retail price is going down from like $150 to $350. Worst case scenario, it's actually only going down $4 to $350. So basically he used the IRA, the powers that the IRA gave him in order to negotiate down the prices for Medicare to instead negotiate down the prices for his personal prescription website. And this price will obviously only cover Medicare. this won't apply to anyone with any sort of government provided thing, which means like Medicare, Medicaid. And here we're staring at a moment in time where the ACA subsidies are scheduled to expire. They've expired. So you're about to have a whole bunch of Americans who can't afford insurance and can't afford their medications. So where are they going to go? Right here. This place.
Yep.
I think
over
it's
to
that
the
simple.
Rex.
Yeah. That's pretty simple. That's a simple explanation, right?
Yeah. And I'm sure you'll spritz it up and make it sound great.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that exciting when I put it that way, right?
Throw in a little sarcasm, a little humor.
A little humor. Well, I was also going to be like, it all started with a mystery. Who the hell was this guy? And then we realized...
Yeah, I'll start with a mystery.
Oh, yeah, and then the last bit in there, which is like the changing of the chart. Whatever.
Yeah.
Figure it out. I won't... Yeah.
I've got some ideals for that I can send you later if you're interested in my crazy ideals for the chart thing.
Maybe?
Because I was really hung up on that for days.
I love that.
It amused me.
I mean, it's... fucking...
You know, just because of the Sharpie bit.
Yeah. Well, I also, I mean, so I started working on like a script thing, just like explaining it. I feel like that's also just gonna be fun, fucking showing. Oh my god, what a crazy man. I will say it's hard to be like to figure out how to visualize and explain it. So what I started saying earlier is I think I know what Philippe is getting me for my birthday. I don't know if Philippe is in here. We didn't, Nay, but we stumbled upon another mystery. But...
Sorry.
Oh. We lost them.
No, I muted because of the crickets. They're loud again. It warmed up again.
I like the crickets, personally. Yeah. But we didn't, that's what we were looking at the other day originally, and we weren't able to specifically identify him. But, yeah, so...
And I keep going back over that, trying to go figure out who he was again over and over and over again, because I just can't let it go.
I love that. Don't drive yourself nuts. He might genuinely just be someone who looks a little familiar, but is not anyone specific, you know? Like,
Yeah.
just judging by
we still should be able to find him somehow.
I just, for me, like, the way he was dressed told me, like, oh, he's not really, I don't know. He struck me as someone who's, like, not super in the whole thing. So...
Yeah, his suit didn't look like it was custom tailored. It didn't, you know.
Yeah, and
like
it was also
those
just,
other
like, an
people's
older
did.
style. And, like, not
Yeah.
as fancy. Like, not as near, you know what I mean? In that, like, he was wearing, like, different colored pants and jacket, which is just, like, is not quite as formal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I noticed that also. I thought this guy, he doesn't fit in. He kind of stands out.
Yeah. You remember that was a green graph kid.
And mostly because they don't want to tell us who he was. That's what piqued my curiosity.
Yeah.
Because they could just tell us who the guy was.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. But they don't. So I'm like, no. And then we start thinking, why? Why don't they tell us?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people had a hypothesis of who he was or who he might be, but that don't get us anywhere.
He didn't speak, no. We identified everyone in that room. Except for that guy.
Except for that one guy. Yeah. And I've gone to all these pharma company execs and all the pictures of every top dog in their thing and looked at pictures, all the images I could find of all those people. He wasn't any of those that I found. Now, there aren't pictures of images available for all those people that work for those companies, you know, the top execs and stuff. Mm-hmm. But I think I've looked through all of them that were available, and he wasn't any of them that I looked at. I wasted so many hours doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Plus going back over pandemic videos of when Trump was doing his horse medicine thing.
Lord. Lord. Hi. Wait, what was I gonna just fucking say? I don't know.
You might have to do a couple of videos on this topic for this Trump RX thing.
Yeah.
So that's kind of when I lost. Well, I didn't lose interest in it. I just the more I was going over, the more I was thinking, there's no way we can condense all of this in a short form thing. It's impossible.
I don't think so. You want to jump on? Yeah, I was just gonna go to sleep, but yeah, for a second if you want. Oh, thank you, David. Sup, bestie?
Sup again, bestie.
Good evening, Frank.
Hey, God, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
So, something that someone said in chat earlier got me Googling again.
Uh-oh.
And then I know this is an aspect that we've touched on a few times.
Uh-oh.
But I feel like the easiest way to explain it, and how I would explain it, is that I would start with Novo Nordisk and Eli Lilly had a problem. They were facing impending pressure to drop their prices. They were facing the impending timeline of their medications reaching that age, I forget what you called it, of the
exclusivity.
The exclusivity. Thank you. Uh-oh, someone said don't do it, Frank.
But they're not. That's the thing. They're not in the United States.
Well, then that's not one of their...
It's only like 3 of them, I think, that are, and the rest of them are not. And then they can change small things about them just to keep that going for some years after the fact, and then get it tied up in court. That can use the last 3 or 4 more years.
But they did have... They're not up until 2036 or whatever. So they're...
Yeah. Well, they do have another big problem. Mm-hmm. So when I first got on semaglutide, it took about 3 rounds. Thank you, Michi. It took about 3 rounds of trying to get it approved through insurance, trying to get me on Wegovy, the name brand, before my doctor would even consider sending it to a compounding pharmacy. The majority, obviously we know the majority of insurances don't cover this for weight loss. And so people are kind of forced into either go to a compounding pharmacy or just not take it. So it would appear to me... Oh, I'm sorry. The other problem that I said that Novo Nordisk and Eli Lilly had is that so many people are turning to compounding pharmacies, which in a short Google, I found are majority manufactured through APIs in China and India, not through their European manufacturing facilities. So if they're losing out on multiple clients, multiple patients that they could be giving the name brand to, all Trump has to do is, as you explained, funnel more people on to the name brands. It will completely decimate the compounding pharmacy market.
Well, but sorry to interrupt. Didn't we just read an article that said that GLP-1s are not going to be allowed to be compounded anymore? Shouldn't we just see something like that? I know this was, but it was like right before this link.
I didn't see that one. Let me see. I would love to.
Compound. Denied injunction. Oh, outsourcing. Okay. For state licensing pharmacy compounding dispensary distributing glue. For a state licensing compounding dispensary distributing, the period of enforcement discretion described below has ended for outsourcing. So, hold on. Basically, they opened it up to compounding because the supply was low, because there was like a shortage. So they basically allowed compounders to do it. But then I think they tried to remove the thing. Let's see. Does not intend to take action. Here we go. Arising from conditions are for a state until April 22nd, 2025 for outsourcing. Yeah.
Right.
So basically, they allowed compounding for a while because of the shortage, and then it was going to end April 22nd, 2025. But that's interesting, too, because they announced that right as all this is happening.
So essentially what Trump is doing is he's handing... So, and that's another thing, is the insurance company angle of it all. If we know that insurance companies aren't going to cover it, then that's all these missed opportunities, that's all these missed patients. It's very easy to get the prescription. Any primary care physician will look at the average American who is probably might be overweight and say, absolutely, I'll give you a prescription for a GLP-1. So he's handing Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk easily millions of new purchasers at a guaranteed cost that will not be affected by any outside influence. It won't be affected because they're being price locked. It won't be affected by compounding pharmacies because they're getting pushed out, and it won't be affected. I mean, there's nothing. It's a complete and total barricade, a lockout to the name brand, and in exchange, Trump gets to say that they're building all of these factories to manufacture them here in the USA.
All right, I forgot the whole factory thing too.
Yeah, Houston, and then I didn't say what city, but somewhere in Virginia. And so obviously the things that he gets out of it is he gets a publicity win to say, look, I'm bringing jobs and manufacturing. And of course he gets whatever money is being funneled through Trump RX.
Yeah.
Because
I suspect it'll be like the wall and all the other things Trump promised it was going to happen that never happened.
I mean, it's just great. Oh boy. Yeah.
Gina,
It's crazy because if you think about it, like the compounding permission, like they were about to throw the book. If it were anyone but Trump in there, they would have thrown the fucking IRA, Inflation Reduction Act book at them and gotten such a good fucking prices, and they would have the additional leverage of the compounding pharmacies being permitted. Now, again, I think compounding pharmacies are generally sketchy. So for me, like, okay, cool. You're not going to allow these sketchy pharmacies to operate as sketchily. That's fine. Like, cool. But it seems like very convenient that like it's literally right as they were right as Trump was trying to like pressure them to basically enrich him and be like, okay, I won't force you to bring your prices too far down for the with the government. I'll just, as long as you fucking make me rich or whatever.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that he will still be wanting them to, or still be wanting to let them overcharge the government for those medications too.
Well, no, because that's what in theory, 245 is, I believe, the price that Medicare would be paying.
Yeah, that's with the Joe Biden thing, though, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is as a result of the Inflation Reduction Act, he can force them to come to the table, but yeah, I mean, it depends on what you
But
call
if he
overcharge.
what I'm saying is, if he can get rid of the Anti-Overinflation Act thing, then they can continue charging Medicaid and Medicare and other
Sorry, there's some
way more than what they
dumbass.
deserve.
There's a dumb fuck on YouTube who's laughing at me saying Trump RX. Oh, you're laughing? Yeah, because that sounds ridiculous, right? That Trump would set up Trump RX just to fleece a bunch of Americans.
It does sound ridiculous.
Doesn't that sound ridiculous, Cosmo? Isn't that a crazy thing for me to say? Because if he were to do that, he would very much be scamming you, right, Cosmo?
We've talked to Cosmo before, didn't we?
Yeah, he's been in my comments before.
I think the most ridiculous part is that he named it Trump RX to kind of give us a leg up.
Hold on, Frank. No. Let's see, Cosmo. Cosmo, is it crazy or not? Cosmo. Oh, Cosmo's Googling.
Yeah.
You're crazy. You need therapy. Yeah, I'm so crazy. Oh my God. Can you imagine how crazy it would be if Trump set up a website, trumprx.gov, because he was setting up a website literally just to sell prescriptions to Americans? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Isn't it crazy how I know all the fucking facts about the dumb fuck you elected? Isn't it crazy how much of a fucking idiot you are? Oof. Isn't it crazy how embarrassing this is? Ah, crazy. I'll just leave that up for a little bit. Anyway, sorry.
So Cosmo gets educated and owned again.
Yet again.
Happens every time, apparently.
Every fucking time. Scroll to the bottom.
God, that website.
Oh, yeah. Let's show Cosmo more details. Look. The lowest prescription prices in America, except even according to him, not even lower than Medicare. Oh, God. Look, Cosmo, you dumb fuck. You were wrong. You were so fucking wrong.
That part right there, scroll back up. That is straight up Bernie right there.
Yeah, this is Bernie. He's quoting Bernie Sanders.
So many speeches.
He's quoting Bernie fucking Sanders, you dumb fuck. God.
Bernie released a statement, I think, yesterday evening or this morning about the Trump RX as well.
Really? I gotta go see what he said.
Yep.
That's funny. Dumb fucks. God, every single one of you. Just so you know, I have a lot of friends. Oh, yeah, Mount Pox. We looked it up. I clicked on it, and it took us to, like, a weird, ugly-ass website, and then it was, like, created by a
special designer.
It was a National Design Studio, and this was set up by executive order. It's just all a fucking fleece. Improving our nation through better design. The fuck? God.
Executive order and Sharpie, that's all you need.
Literally.
That's how you run a country right there.
I mean, the fact that the National Design Studio, quote unquote, looks like this on their website, how fucking embarrassing. How is this a design studio? How is this design anything?
Does that just say D Studio, like alleged D?
Who?
No.
I wonder who owns that National Design Studio. I wonder if that's Trump's daughter or one of his other kids or something.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Oh, that would totally be a lower Trump style, like that. All that minimalist.
That would fit right in with everything else he tries to do.
Yes, it would. Was that Tiffany? That was probably a Tiffany Trump design.
Tiffany doesn't like them. I thought Tiffany doesn't speak to them.
I don't even know none of his kids' names. I don't remember them. I just know he tries to get them in any kind of money or in any kind of position he can to make money.
Screenshot for the before and date? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Ivanka. Yeah. Whatchamacallit? What were we talking about before? Sorry, the Cosmo. We had to stop to laugh at Cosmo for being such a dumb.
I don't remember, but I did have a question.
Yeah.
Did you already discuss the part? And I know this is probably on like day one, when I wasn't watching. Did y'all discuss the part where in April, Trump said GLP-1s will not be covered for weight loss? And then he reversed it 2 days ago.
Yeah. Because it was it was like RFK and stuff too. Maha's really mad, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, because apparently he was eagerly. Oh yeah, Michi saw it too. He was just doing what he always does, which is reversing a Biden decision because Biden was planning to expand it for weight loss. He was doing his normal thing.
Yeah. He's also going to claim credit for all the drug prices that Biden lowered. That all the lower drug prices that Biden lowered, Cosmo, go into effect January 1st, 2026. And you dumb fucks are going to believe it was Trump because you don't know how to fucking read. God, you're so stupid. Oh, you people are so fucking stupid. Yeah, right, Michi? Yeah. The ones lowered by the Inflation Reduction Act. Again, Cosmo, if you could fucking read, you would know everything. You would understand what's happening right now. The Inflation Reduction Act that was passed only by Democrats. Every single Democrat voted for it, and Republicans didn't. In 2022, signed into law by Biden, gave the government the power to negotiate down the price of a set amount of drugs each year. And that is why these prices are being lowered now, thanks to the law that Biden passed. And not only that, the negotiations happen basically like 2 years before they go into effect, or the first round did. So the first round started in 2024, or the first round, I guess they were named in 2023. The negotiations occurred during 2024, and they were successful, and those lowered prices go into effect January 1st, 2026. And I'll show you all the fucking things. And then they announced the next round of medication that they were going to negotiate down 3 days before Trump was inaugurated and entered office. And guess who picked Wegovy and Ozempic and the GLP-1s? Guess who decided that those would be next, that the government would force them to negotiate down the prices? That's correct. Biden. Biden decided that these companies would have to bring down their prices before Trump got into office. Oh, and look, dumb fucks like you think this was all thanks to Trump. And instead, Trump is setting up Trump RX, you dumb fucks. Like, laughing, thinking that this is ridiculous when we're talking about Trump RX, laughing like as though we're the crazy ones, setting this up, basically strong-arming these companies into giving him the best deal, and he's barely negotiating down the prices on behalf of Medicare, which would have actually been what happened had the law been used correctly. But the only reason Trump can do any of this is thanks to Biden and Democrats. And dumb fucks like you are going to assume, are going to believe it when the prices come down on all the drugs that they negotiated the prices down. When those prices come down January 1st, 2026, and your little fucking chode of a president says he did that, you are going to believe him because you are stupid.
Also, you guys don't forget to follow Brenna on YouTube and the other ones.
Thank you, God. Oh, Lord, Cosmo. Yeah, Cosmo's like, inflation was almost at 10, you idiot. Where is it now? Well, actually, we don't know, right? Because they're not releasing all the fucking details anymore, are they?
It's a secret right now.
Yeah. So nothing to say about all the lower drug costs thanks to Biden, huh? You dumb fuck. God.
Not to mention all the other infrastructure bill thing that Biden done with the solar. I figured that's another rabbit hole I went down on. The big solar farm next to me, that was the Biden infrastructure bill that put that together.
Yeah.
It's huge. They're coming up all over. That was all the Biden infrastructure bill thing.
You can't read. Of course we don't know.
And of course, God, that was negotiated by Buttigieg, the boy, the best.
Mayor Pete.
Not the best. Let's be real.
Okay, not the best, but
I still like Mayor Pete though.
Yeah, old original version, not the not the one that, not the one that's kind of fettered out.
I hadn't seen anything from him in a while. So
look at me, I'm a nutcase. Oh, look at that. Aw.
Also, there's battery, electric car batteries and energy storage facilities and all kinds of other stuff. There's a website the infrastructure bill thing. You can go to that website and there's people that keep track of all that stuff and how it's going, how many jobs it's making. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
How it's going, how far along they are.
And all the investments, all the company investments that Trump is like claiming were done because of him. If you look back, if you Google, you'll see articles from under Biden showing that all those exact same investments were announced under Biden in response to the fucking infrastructure act bill and the Inflation Reduction Act and shit. It's all thanks to Biden. Like, Trump keeps claiming credit for shit that all you have to do is Google it and see that it was announced before Trump ever got into office. Yeah. I'm a nutcase. And Cosmo's here calling me a nutcase because I know more than him and he can't handle it. And he's fucking pathetic. And also, by the way, Cosmo, you think it's funny to like, here's the thing. Cosmo is like, I guarantee you be applying for those benefits soon. Wow, Cosmo. Calling people poor as an insult? That makes you a swell guy. Also, I'm fine. The more dumb shit Trump does, the more comfortable I become economically. That's the fucking funny thing, too. So many people hate his fucking guts. They hate the chode that you chose. That, like, people like me are doing great. We're doing fucking fine. You, however, I'm willing to bet not so much pretty soon.
See, when I say that Democrats have marketing issues, I believe we should have put Biden's name all over it. Inflation Reduction Act? Nah, they should have called it the Joe-flation Biduction Joe.
Just call it the Joe Biden is fixing everything.
The Biden,
exactly.
Joe Biden fixes everything.
Joe Biden, the man, he's fixing everything. He's on it. You ain't got to worry
The
about
Affordable Care Act.
He kind of was.
Yeah, just should have always been Obamacare. Just left it as Obamacare.
He just wouldn't. He wasn't a braggart. He didn't brag a lot.
Nope.
He was too busy getting things done to be on TV and bragging about things he didn't do. He was working. He wasn't on TV every day.
they would just rename it. Sure, let them try to rename it. But at the time, the Inflation Reduction Act was passed without a single Republican vote. Not a single Republican voted for it. They didn't vote to lower fucking drug costs. They didn't vote for any of the investments that are now panning out. They didn't vote for any of it. Democrats passed it completely on their own in 2022. So Democrats could have named it whatever the fuck they wanted to. And instead, unfortunately, they named it something boring, like the Inflation Reduction Act, which, like, I get it, is straight to the point, but, like, idiots like Cosmo hear the word inflation and don't, like, understand how it works. Idiots like Cosmo think that reducing inflation means that prices go back down. That's not how inflation works. But they hear a word like inflation, they don't understand what it means, and so they just, like, tune it out. You know what I mean? But Democrats could have named it whatever the hell they wanted to. And they didn't. Yeah, and also the GOP, yes, Inflation Reduction Act that your local GOP tried to take credit for. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, the GOP, ever since Republicans, like, whenever they get interviewed, they start bragging about the shit that the fucking Inflation Reduction Act did, and sometimes they get called out when they're not on Fox News. And in fact, I think at least once one of them did get called out on Fox News. But, like, yeah, if they're not on Fox News, real journalists will be like, but you didn't actually vote for that, so why are you taking credit for it? Fucking, because they know that people who vote Republican are stupid. Like, every single Republican voter is stupid.
Actually, that reminds me, Brenna. Yesterday, before, when it was like 4 and 5 a.m., respectively, you had mentioned, like, one of the last things you had mentioned was that you and Philippe were going to go to Fox News headquarters.
Oh, yeah.
Before you do that, give me a few days, because I finished my deplatform Fox News sticker. Oh my God. You know how the Fox News logo has that two, I guess they kind of look like spotlights going up in the corner?
Yeah.
I redid the logo, but I made them snakes.
Oh, that's cute.
And it looks great. So I will send you a bunch of them.
Okay.
And you can slap them on every car.
I can't do... No, that's vandalism.
I know.
I can't do that.
Well, they're magnets. It's not... I know.
I'm not gonna... They're fucking...
I know. I'm just
Fox
kidding.
News are trigger-happy little bitches. Just like all of MAGA.
Okay, light post. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But... I mean, I'll give them, if I see, because there's like a weekly group that protests outside of Fox News, so if I run into them when I do it.
Oh,
but
no matter what.
I don't know what day or time they go to do it, so I might not. But I could definitely, they would, I'm sure, very deeply enjoy stickers like that.
No matter what, you'll still get freebies, because I make them in little squares too, like good for water bottles. So no matter what, you get all the free stuff you want.
Oh, thank you. MSNBC is the best. Yeah, but we'll see if we go. It might be better, like, to go closer to Mom Donnie's one, or Mom Donnie's inauguration.
And then y'all are about to have the Rockefeller tree delivered. I saw just yesterday it left its previous home.
I don't track that stuff, to be honest. I rarely actually see the Rockefeller tree, because it's like, who the fuck wants to be in Midtown?
Oh, I just love all things Christmassy and holiday-y, so I track it all.
I do like the whatchamacallit? Oh my God, the department store. The department store window displays, they spend like a whole year working on them. And they put up like the holiday displays like between like, you know, Thanksgiving and Christmas or whatever. And you can go, there's like, sometimes if you Google it, there's like a little map that someone will make with like all the best displays, you know, and it's kind of like, it's almost like a contest between them.
Oh yes, Saks Fifth Avenue last year did an amazing one with the astrology
Yeah. And
That
I
one was
think,
really pretty.
I feel like Philippe was part of filming that video.
Oh, that's so cool.
I think it was either Philippe or my friend Idan. Philippe, are you in here? Either Philippe filmed it or I think it was Philippe. Philippe filmed it. Or my friend Idan.
That's a major claim to fame. That's really cool.
Yes. Philippe also worked on The Chair Company, if anyone's watching that. And he worked on a Bruce Springsteen thing a couple days ago. If you guys
Super
wanna
cool.
watch out for his name in credits and stuff. Oh, yeah. He really wants me to watch The Chair Company, and I have not been in the mood. So, if you guys watch it and you like it, make sure to let him know. Oh, boy. Oh, did you build the display? Oh, but also, okay, I guess Philippe is not in here. I'm going to tell you why is it like not focusing on my face today? Jesus. No, recognition target. Human. I think I know what Philippe is getting me for my birthday. Philippe, are you in here?
If you tell us, it won't come true.
This is my guess.
All right. Tell us.
Philippe is on positive points right now. I think he's getting me an iPad mini. One of the fancy ones. I don't know why I'm whispering. Cool. I don't think he's in here.
And even if he is, you whispering, he could hear you the same as the rest of us.
I know. I know.
You got like closer to the mic and everything.
You gotta whisper because it is a secret.
I think he's getting me. And I knew it I've known it for like, I want to say a couple weeks. And I like just finally let slip today that I was like, I think I know what you're getting me. But I think my mom is getting me an Elgato Stream Deck. You know those things? The little buttons that I can like program so that hopefully it'll like just make a lot of the simpler when I want to like flip and like show something on screen versus not. You know what I mean?
Oh, I have seen those. Yeah, those are really neat.
Yeah, they're neat. Yeah. Hopefully it'll kind of just make a lot of it simpler so I'm not like clicking around constantly when I'm starting to live, like, hold on, let me get this every fucking time. So yeah, so originally I was thinking of basically having my mom get me the Elgato, like, whatchamacallit, teleprompter. And, but I was like going back and forth because I don't use a teleprompter. But also for my long videos like this one, I was like, I could really fucking use a teleprompter just to like write it all out so I could do it. And ideally it'll be faster filming it and stuff. But Philippe, I did have a hunch that Philippe was getting me a tablet, and then he made a comment of like, well, do you really need like teleprompter? Like, aren't there like other options, that you could do something else? And there's like teleprompters where you can stick like a tablet in it, and have it. I don't know if you guys know how teleprompters work, but
yeah, like a rig,
yes,
like
it is official. Yeah, it's like a little. Well, it's like usually it's like do I have a wish list, like a Throne account? Oh, no, I don't. What's a Throne account? I want a Throne account. Wait, what's unsafe about Amazon? I did once set up an Amazon wish list, but it had like one thing on it because someone on here told me to. But I don't know. I was having a really hard time thinking of presents that I wanted. Because fuck Amazon, that's okay. Okay. But when you say safer, it's not like they're going to fucking dox you or whatever. So how am I always on live? I'm not. I'm just on live like late night. The teleprompter is basically there's a mirror that sits in front of, well, it's a piece of glass that sits in front of the lens at an angle so that the lens like shoots through it, but it's like a screen will sit below it, and it'll basically reflect off the glass towards you, but the camera won't see it. Usually, ideally, it'll just film through it. You know what I mean? It won't ideally catch the glare or anything like that. So the Elgato teleprompter is basically a thing. It comes with the little screen, and it's got this like specific software and all this stuff. And you can like, with the Stream Deck and stuff, like all the little controls, you can control it with whatever. There's like good compatibility and whatnot. But there are also teleprompters where you can stick, and these came out in recent years, right? Because like when I used to work on set, if there was a teleprompter, it used to be like a big professional thing, and it was like a big deal when this like new kind of generation of prosumer teleprompters came out. That was just like a rig where you could stick like an iPad in there, and so, that's an option. There's like trade-offs for the things, but Throne is what gamers use so people can gift them. Amazon, they maybe. I don't think people can see your address when they do, but. Kate. Should we set? Oh yeah, Cosmo's obsessed with me.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah. It seems like
my birthday's on Tuesday. 11/11.
Tuesday.
11/11. Let's look up Throne. But what if you guys have ideas for things I would like also, because that's the real thing. Someone once convinced me to set up a wish list on Amazon, but I didn't have anything to really add to it. And so it took me a while to think of a gift, but you guys don't have to get me a gift, but I do want to see how this fucking thing works. I have too much shit anyway, to be honest.
I think they make extra vivid dry erase markers. A couple of your dry erase markers are running out.
I did tell Philippe today, I was like, you know what another gift you should get me is? Fucking whiteboard markers. Oh, but the reason I was going to tell you about what I believe he's going to gift me, it wasn't to brag, I swear, is because it came up again today. Because I was like, I wish I had a smart board so I could write on stuff, but then change the page and keep writing, and I could flip, whatever. And then I realized, and as I was talking, I was like, oh, and I almost stopped myself because I realized like a tablet would work. If I had like a tablet, I could write, with like a stylus and have it up on screen. Although, yes and no, right? Because writing on a random tablet isn't necessarily going to show up on screen here, but whatever. And
no, but you know what would?
what?
If you had a tablet and one of them little converter cords plugged into a TV.
Oh.
You wouldn't even need a converter, just like an Apple TV.
Yeah.
Just screen mirror.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of that is, but I've seen those other things on a video.
Well, and also what I could do is I could record the screen as I was drawing on it, and then I could just overlay it on the video, too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe?
Yep.
I don't know. So, the flip chart with paper. Yeah, I could do that too. But I really like the feeling of the whiteboard thing. And then I was like, oh, he was like, well, he's like, I'm seeing them, but they're basically just like a giant iPad. And I was like, yeah, no, because I realized, well, I could basically do something similar what I need to do like on a tablet. And he was like on my bed and he goes, like the way he like looked at me. And I was like trying to play it real casual because I didn't want him to know that I knew, and I didn't want him to think. I didn't want him to think I was hinting, but he was like this, like on his phone, like looking at like smart boards or whatever, and I was like, no, it's fine, like I could, whatever, maybe a solution down the line would be like a tablet. And he goes, I don't know if you can see that. Wait. I see the whites, like, bloop, and it's, yeah. And I just started laughing, and I was like, I know, or I think I know. Yeah. He was like, I don't know.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of potential for your job just because, like, I'm already picturing you drawing a giant GoodRx logo and then just crossing out good and writing Trump, and you're being like, it's the same thing. Just getting all graphics about it.
Yeah. Maybe not graphics because I'm bad at graphics, but like just writing would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to get too excited because I don't know for sure that that's what he got me. He might not have. He might not have gotten it for me.
We'll just have to stay tuned and keep watching all your lives and find out.
I know, right? Well, he's going to be like, he's working on Tuesday, so you guys are throwing me a surprise party on Tuesday. Congratulations. The wish list for creators. Sorry, I went to throne.com and I just didn't even look at it, and I just saw it open. Enter username. Perezbrenna. How does this work? So can you add like wish lists from like other things or whatever? From just like different websites?
I have no earthly clue how Throne works.
I don't know. Where should we ship your gifts? Creepy. My sister wants to get me something, and I don't know. What? At perezbrenna. Most ups. How we project the iPad screen, or we just screen share? Well, I'm on it depends, right? I am on a Windows computer right now for the streaming because TikTok Live Studio only works on Windows. So if I were to do something like that, it would be kind of, I don't know if I would be able to like project that for like a live thing. Maybe, actually, yeah, because I have a capture card, right? I have a capture card. So maybe if I can if the USB-C on it works as like an HDMI out, I think there's a chance that I could, whatever, we'll figure it out.
But you know what you're going to have to do once you get some kind of version of a screen behind you, right? You're going to have to dress up as your hero / fantasy man, Steve Kornacki. You're going to have to do some.
Oh my God.
You're going to have to roll up the sleeves.
I feel like
and you're
I
going to
already have the right glasses. Yeah. Oh my God. I should have been Steve Kornacki for Halloween.
Just going to have to do it for your birthday or afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, for my birthday, I'll dress up as Steve Kornacki. No, I like looking cute on my birthday. Definitely.
What's not cute about Steve Kornacki? He is
That's
totes
true.
adorbs.
That's true. I love Steve Kornacki so much. If I ever meet him, I feel like I would fangirl so hard. And I don't like really fangirl. I mean, I've had moments on here with creators where I'm like, I'm fangirling over you. But like, I worked in the film industry for many years. I have been on set with many celebrities. I have never been weird about it. That's never, like, but if I were to meet Steve Kornacki, I think I would. I think I'd be weird about it. You don't even know who that is. Better. Steve Kornacki is basically like the data analyst for NBC. Used to be MSNBC, but now it's NBC. And he explains like all the data as it comes, all the election and electoral data and the math as it's like coming in, and like the statistical analysis and the probabilities and whatnot. And he's always got this like thing and then a touch screen behind him now, and he's like explaining like, well, you see this percentage and this usually goes like this and da-da-da, and he's explaining them. He's very good. He's very good. I love him.
I'm just picturing like a hilarious Steve Kornacki romance. Like, Steve, what are the chances of you and I kissing in this district versus now versus this time last year?
He is unfortunately married to another man.
Well, sorry, Brenna.
I looked it up.
You're gonna scoot over. It's he's for the boys.
God.
I can maintain my fantasies because mine are a little more rooted in reality.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
I thought the point of a crush was it was somebody that you would never had any hopes of getting with. Isn't that what the crush is, or do I got that wrong?
I mean, celeb crush, yeah, but like crushes you can have on normal people, I guess. But yeah, it is weird. I think that's the other thing too. Why I feel weird being like crushy on celebrities, because I do sometimes invariably end up coming across them in the real world. You know what I mean? Like they feel very not accessible, but it's like it feels like a lot more likely that one day, and maybe not anymore, obviously, because now I do so much of this, but like it felt for a very long time that it was always very possible that I would end up on set working with someone. And there's something weird. You don't want to be someone who like knows more about the other person when you're working with them. There's something very uncomfortable about that. So, you know, you don't want to be a weirdo and stuff like that. So I understand what you're saying, God, I think. But crushes can be for anyone. But yeah.
I was just unsure because I'm not real good at that sort of stuff.
At crushes. Let's see, documents, pictures. Trying to pick my saved pictures. I need my like normal documents.
But if I was to fangirl out over anybody, it would be Erica Gutsick Gibbon on YouTube.
Oh, who's that? I don't know.
She's a primatologist.
Crimatologist?
Primatologist, primates.
Oh, that's
PhD,
cool.
fixing to be a doctoral. But she talks at the right speed, and she makes awesome content.
That's cool.
She also debunks and debates with the young Earth creationists and stuff. But
wow.
Everything she does is just awesome. I like her a lot.
Someone in chat just said that there's an Australian version of Steve Kornacki.
Is there really?
Anthony Green.
Anthony.
Now that
Green.
sounds.
Are you so Steve Kornacki with an Australian accent? Is Anthony Green married to a man?
You need to be Googling that.
Okay, wait. How do I do this? Okay. I made my... Wait, I selected... The hell? I added my... Let's try this.
I would like to point out that poor everyone on chat is still having to look at the pasty flesh leather of the Trump RX spokesperson, cough cough.
Do you want me to remove that? I'm just putting it up there because it's fucking
Oh,
stupid.
it's up to you.
So stupid. We can change it. If I had my stream deck, I would go bloop and I would switch over, but I could do this instead. Let me just move some
You had El
windows.
Gato?
El gato. Oh, I didn't even make that connection. If I had El gato. There you go. How's that?
That is much better.
How's that?
He looks like one of those white pumpkins that you get at the pumpkin patch. It's already kind of mushy, and you just carve a half smile into it. Ugh.
Excuse me?
What, you never seen the white pumpkins at the pumpkin patch?
You're talking about me? I look like a white pumpkin?
No.
That you're going to carve
No,
into?
the Trump on the Trump RX page. He looked especially pale.
So you're not going to carve me up, is what you're saying?
I decidedly not. No.
Okay.
God, on the other hand, he and I have got our beef, so I'm coming for God.
Oh, do we have a beef? I didn't know we had a beef.
Oh yeah. Oh, tons.
What's the beef? What's the
Tons of
beef?
beef. What's the beef? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? There's the good one.
beef. That's Arby's. We've got the meats, or we have the meats. We've got the meats.
And Hillshire
Arby's,
Farm. Go
by the
meats.
way, have you guys eaten at Arby's recently?
A few months ago.
Never once in my life.
Never once in your life, really? How did you like it, God? I went for the first time in years, like last year, and I was so disappointed.
It was pretty good. Basically the same as it was way back in the day, yeah.
Really? I remember it having so much more meat on the fucking sandwich, on the roast beef sandwich thing.
Oh no, they piled it on at this place. It was way more expensive than what it used to be. It's not 2 for $5 or nothing like that, or 5 for $5 anymore.
Yeah, not
I think
okay.
it was like $10 for the
I guess
sandwich and the French fries.
Simon in
we
chat
did.
brought up a good point talking about the steak bites. TikTok has been going nuts about those steak bites. They look terrible.
Steak bites? What's steak bites?
Arby's has basically just released these tiny little charred bits of dry steak, and everyone reviewing them is just tearing them to shreds,
Really?
figuratively and literally.
Kind of sounds like burnt ends in barbecue, which are fucking delicious.
Yeah, except dry and not good.
No, I want some barbecue.
Oh, see, God and I are in Texas. If we want barbecue, we go down the road.
Oh, I know.
Yep. Though it's very expensive now too, with the price of beef being at so
Oh, it's atrocious. So, in here in San Antonio, God, if an expensive barbecue place was charging about 22 to 25 for a pound of brisket, which I thought was nuts. It is now up to 32 in some and 35 for not good barbecue for a pound of brisket. It's going nuts over here.
Yeah, but whenever you go into the grocery store and you look at what they're charging for a brisket, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How much are they
I think it's
charging?
like $72.
Yeah, I used to be able to get
$72.
Yeah, I used to be able to get one for between
$103.
40 to 50.
Smaller. Sorry, I'm trying to make trying to edit like
Is Philippe not barbecuing anymore? Did he get over it too quick, or has it just got too cold for it?
No, he's been busy. Actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Plum, 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 plum. Let's see, how do I do this? Duplicate.
Thankfully, chicken is still reasonably okay-ish. It's not great.
I don't know. It's going up also to nearly double what it was here.
Well, I buy whole chickens and I butcher myself, so
Yeah, that definitely saves some dollars.
saves me a lot. Yeah.
You could get an incubator and just have a never-ending supply of chickens.
Oh, would if I could, God. Would if I could.
We have a few chickens, but not many.
How many?
Right now we've got 3.
Oh, that is a few. That is not many.
When I was at the state, a coworker of mine had about 8, 12 chickens. And during eggs, when they're in their most productive egg season, man, she just could not give away dozens of eggs fast enough.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
that's the way we were for a while. But we live way out here in the middle of nowhere, and I kind of I literally let the chickens free range during the daytime, so predators get them sometimes.
Yeah, that's always a
not
fear.
fun.
But the eggs are so much better if the chickens are actual free range. Not like they stay in stores where they call them free range, but they're in a pen, and they throw them seeds. Whenever they're out here foraging for bugs and grubs, the eggs are way better.
Oh, absolutely. The yolks get nice and dark and saturated.
Yeah, orange. Plum orange.
Orange yolks.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Someone asked, do I have roosters too? No, Spooky. I live in a regular old house. So sadly, no zoning for roosters.
TikTok. TikTok.
We have 2 hens and 1 rooster.
God, I have to add all my fucking social media profiles and stuff.
$14 for Folgers. It must be the small can. I buy the big can, and it's nearly $30.
Yeah, I was gonna. That's for the smaller can. It's $14.79 right now. But I've taken to going to either Sam's or Costco for the Folgers coffee because it's ridiculous right now.
Really?
I've just severely cut back on coffee intake.
Well, I take care of 2 elderly grandparents, and they would sooner, I won't say, shuffle this mortal coil, but they will not go without their coffee. So I make a 12-cup pot every morning.
Damn. That's a lot of coffee.
Oh, yeah, and then my grandmother, she has a cup of coffee, and she falls asleep.
I'm the same way.
That's the ADHD bestie.
That is the ADHD bestie. I was going to tell you that.
Well, I mean, I got it too. Trust me. I use a task timer, an ADHD task timer, at my desk to try and keep me from swaying away to getting distracted. It's literally like a little. It almost looks like.
Does it work though?
Oh yeah.
I looked at those and I was like, I don't know if that would work.
I can set myself a little timer. It looks like a kid's toy, so it's got like stickers I can put on it and a little dry erase thing. But whenever I accomplish a task, I move a little very satisfyingly clicky switch, and I say, okay, I have made 1 Facebook post, 1 TikTok, 1 Reddit, 1 this, 1 that, and it helps me visualize my tasks for the day.
That's cool. I have made no posts in the last couple of days because I'm trying to do this.
Well, that's okay
because all effort has gone into this one thing.
I know. I gotta find something simpler to make a post about tomorrow as well. Just to I don't know.
Oh, Jana in chat. It's from a company called Beaver Technologies, and it's just called an ADHD task timer. You're an ADHD mess. I'm very sorry. I know the pain.
The secret gift. Oh, there's a perfect product links for previous gifts. Recent gifters, hide gifter messages, auto thank you message, leaderboard. Oh, that's crazy. There's a weird thing about the gamification of free shit, getting people to send you. I feel weird doing this. I don't know.
People like to play games. It makes them be more competitive.
That's true.
They'll gift more.
Yeah, you want to be a higher level of gifter, or you want to be this or that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's so funny. Look. Well, I set this up. Oh, you guys can't see it. I set this up as requested. And, sorry, I was like collecting my links. And scroll down. It said, no gifts yet. Popular gifts. Look, that's what I'm getting. That's what my mom's getting me.
El gato.
Except it's cheaper at Best Buy right now. But, oh, those are cool. Those are cute. I was supposed to get a free setup like this from TikTok, and it like wasn't, the swag wasn't working.
The swag wasn't swagging.
The swag wasn't swagging, exactly. Oh, look. Speak of the other devil. That's what I think Philippe might be getting me. So people will just ask for... Oh, that's cute. What kind of stuff do people put on here other than this stuff? I'm set on this stuff. Add gift.
Autumn scents.
I kind of just want to see if there's any ideas that I can send to my sister. Autumn scents. Where are autumn scents? Oh, here. Autumn scents. I don't know. I don't really like
Well, you
candles.
already have an ice cream maker. Do you have a rice cooker?
You know, Philippe has used his rice cooker like twice because I fucking nailed it. Did I nail it or what? It took him like 2, maybe 3 months to use it for the first time. I guess it was like 2 months. And I laughed and I was like, you know. And yeah. I think he's used it twice. But whatever. That's okay. Best gifts for pets. Oh, let's see if we should get something. I'm not going to add these to my thing, but I want to know. I like shit like this because it's like a good place to find ideas. Sometimes I start Googling like gift ideas for myself when it's like birthday or Christmas time.
Yeah, this is an interesting, like a Pinterest for gifts. This is I've never seen this site before.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it, no.
Yeah. Cozy Realm. Nano Leaf. Oh, these are just fancy lights. Jump anime. Oh, I do need stuff like this a little bit. Like, I'm running out of room on my desk. But I'll probably get those myself. Best gifts for luxury lovers. Streaming.
What's up, I Spy? How have you been? And random too.
You don't need it. You don't need it. What don't I need? I know, I don't need anything. It's my birthday on Tuesday, and my sister wants to know what to give me for a birthday.
It's your birthday. That means you need all the things. That's like birthday definition.
Well, I mean, yeah, but also like self-stirring mug. That's funny. I do actually. I need a wireless keyboard and mouse as long as there's no dongle, because I've run out of like USB ports on my computer, and both of my keyboard and my mouse are both wired.
I love that my Mac just does Bluetooth like a one-time connection, and I never have to do it again. You program the keyboard and mouse once, and they just stay.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Now, unfortunately, it was like $100 keyboard and mouse. I wasn't happy about that, but
I mean, that's how much a lot of them cost now. I don't know if you've checked lately.
no, I know. Yeah, it's nuts to me.
Yeah. Well, all the wireless ones I was seeing were like well over $100 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, for a keyboard? I don't fucking know. It's Bluetooth online. Logitech keyboards are nice. Didn't Logitech just do something a little sketchy? Oh, I like white.
Well, you don't want to use them to control your submarine.
That's true. Yeah, that's what it is.
Sorry.
That's
Nothing to
what
forget.
it is. That's what it is. Na, 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 na. Oh, God. Overconsumption core. That's what this live stream is now. What is all this dumb stuff? I thought we were like in tech right now. Oh, this is streaming. Oh, that's actually pretty legit, actually.
I have one of those. It's saved me many times.
Yeah. I do need something like this.
So in Texas, we get rolling blackouts, or at least we've started to, apparently, with all of this ERCOT nonsense. And whenever they start the rolling blackouts, I unplug my monitor and my Mac Mini from their port, so that they don't, no risk of anything getting fried. Even though I have a really good surge protector.
Yeah.
But either way, I still unplug them, and I used to just try and hold them or not drop them. I got one of those things, and it saves me every time. I just boop, boop, boop. They stay right there.
Yeah, I need, because my cables for like my camera and stuff, if I ever move my camera, I like unplug a bunch of stuff, and they all just fall way back down. It happens a little too often.
Well, there you go. That's your first thing for the list.
I guess I must live in a better part of Texas. I don't get the rolling blackouts.
You don't? Oh, no, you're off the grid. You're off the grid, God.
Sorry, I couldn't
Shut
help
the
it.
fuck up.
I was about to say.
I couldn't help it. I don't get those for some reason. I don't know.
Go figure.
Go figure. Batwing turtleneck sweater.
3 words I didn't expect to be together.
Yeah. There's lots of cat stuff here. Are cats like a streaming thing? What a weird.
Everybody likes cats, don't they?
I don't think that's a question we want answered.
I mean, are they a streaming thing specifically? I know that they're great. I love cats, but I don't know.
Well, you have all the cat memes and cat videos, funny cat videos and stuff. I see those all the time.
The electronic. I'm waiting for the new MacBook Pros to come out, and I'm like saving up. Although they're probably going to be prohibitively expensive.
They are. They've been jumping up every cycle.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye out, though. Like, I'm going to ask my friends in Europe, like, how much they cost there, because it literally might just be worth to buy one there because of all the fucking tariffs and stuff.
But then you won't get to be a super cheesy tourist and go to the Fifth Avenue Apple Store and do all the Fifth Avenue thing.
Brother, I live in Brooklyn. No one's going up to fucking Fifth Avenue.
I just thought you'd laugh at my limited and touristy view of New York.
iPad to get good notes and has whiteboard feature. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool.
Guys, stop making plans for the iPad I don't yet have. I don't even know if I'm going to have one. God. Felipe's going to drop in here and be like, what the fuck are they talking about? I don't know. Hold on.
Did you ever see
my live visibility got restricted because it redirects people to purchase products outside TikTok. No, it doesn't, dude. I'm not telling people to buy anything. Yeah. Guys, that's lame. I'm literally just... Come on, TikTok. Don't be lame. Whatever.
It's research, TikTok. It's research.
It's research. I'm literally just doing it because, I don't know. Sometimes I like... Do you guys ever do this? Do you guys ever like window shop online?
All the time.
No.
No, I guess, yeah. God, yeah. I don't know. I do it. I just like looking at stuff sometimes that I'm like, I'm just never going to buy any of this. But it's like interesting to see what's out there, what people are getting and whatnot.
I live in a tiny house that's already got too much stuff in it. I don't need anything else.
I have too much stuff too. You're right. I know. Let's see. Cosplay? No. Accessories? What kind of accessories? No. Food. Oh, fun snacks. That's cool. $4.22 for Royal Dansk Danish butter cookies. The fuck?
Yeah, that's about how much they are here.
Is it really? Here, like New York City, they're more than that.
Oh no, they sell them in like a 2-pack here for like $8-10.
Arts and crafts.
Yeah, but you have access to better cheese in New York, and that's what I'm jealous of.
Do we?
You do, and I only know because I've looked up my favorite cheeses, and every time it's like, oh, we have international stores in New York and LA, but
Yeah.
They have better cheeses and larger rats. Coincidence? I don't think so.
ROUS.
I thought of you last night, God, when I passed by 2 really big dead rats. I swear to God, this is a real story.
Nice.
They were real big, and they were just laying there. I mean, they were like behind a fence thing in like this sort of lot, but I was like, damn, I wish God could see these rats.
Those are some big. I mean, I've heard people say, New York has huge rats and stuff, but I never, I just thought,
You thought people were
being a little
exaggerating.
bit, exaggerating a little bit.
Chat said that they have the best cheese over there in the UK. Yes, Rohan, that's who I'm talking about. If you could just, hook me up with some Ilchester, some of that Red Leicester and Double Gloucester, all those amazing UK cheeses. Greatest cheeses I've ever had in my life.
Well, and also you can just get European cheeses in the UK, which is pretty great. The US is weird about what types of cheeses it allows and stuff,
But we have no problem making a giant cheese cave.
Yeah.
How dare we?
How dare we? Filling it with subpar American cheeses. No offense, but like,
Subpar.
yeah. Let's see. What is setup? Oh, this is the kind of shit I like. I like organizational stuff. I daydream so much about like organizing. I look at like IKEA, like organizing like stuff all the time. I'm like, oh yeah. I'll get that, and that'll be like the thing that organizes all my junk. And of course, I never buy it. And even if I did, it would not organize shit, because I guess I still have to be the one doing the organizing. But
Do you also do that ADHD thing where you're like, this is gonna fix my entire life?
yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I bought really nice shelves for the back porch, and they're still sitting there with nothing on them.
Oh no. See,
That's
you
been a couple of
do
years
it,
ago.
God. You do
Just wanted a
that.
place to put all the back porch stuff, and it's still just all just sitting on the back porch now with added shelves sitting up there with. So I wanted to organize, I just never got around to it.
What the hell is all these mouse pads? House usually has fun things. Oh yeah, look at that organization. Oh buddy. Oh, those are cool acoustic foam panels. I like mine better, but those are cool. I love photos like this. I'm like, I wish I had my shit together enough to have perfectly organized.
Do you have the Container stores up there?
We do. I sometimes just window shop online on the Container store. Same thing.
Oh, I have one only about 15 minutes away, and I go and I just walk around.
Oh, nice.
And I look at they have an area in there for custom closet making, where you can just build like a fancy closet with 1 million drawers, and I'm like, yeah, one of these days.
Yeah, one of these days. That sounds great. I do need some storage for like all my little gadgets, like all my little accessories for streaming and stuff. I have all these small electronic pieces that I need to be able to get in the moment when I need them, but I also just want to like put them away. You know what I mean?
So I actually have something for that, because a while back I realized, yes, it was actually at the Container store, and it's a little tiny multiple drawers, but you can close it up like a briefcase and just slide it to the back of the closet. I have one right now with cords from the early 2000s, because what if one day someone needs me to charge their Palm Pilot
Yeah. Yeah.
or their Moto Razor?
Yeah. I mean, I have bins like those. Yeah. I feel
Except
you.
mine's organized, so But no, the
Well,
container store makes stuff for that.
but it's more, I need stuff more. I think like I need like, I envision, I have like this like acoustic sort of thing over here, and I sort of feel like I need one of just like a thin cabinet with drawers that can just, easy, simple cabinet with drawers. But I keep going back and forth on like exactly what size and style of drawers would actually be most helpful for like just all my little, when I need the exact like dongle, the USB like capture thing, or like all my mics, or my like the other day I was pulling out all my like my Bluetooth little connector thingies for the audio, just stuff that like in the moment, so I'm not like rummaging around looking for them in my like drawers of
I got one of those from Lowe's, just like a Home Depot, where it's just a bunch of little tiny drawer, almost like a patent desk. Because patent desks, I think, were the greatest things ever.
Yeah.
I would love a patent desk, but yeah, when I first started my business, I thought I was going to be making all of the product myself, so I invested in a bunch of little tiny drawers for each one. Like, how you see some people on TikTok, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to grab one from this drawer, one from this drawer,"
Yeah.
and they sell those at Lowe's and Home Depot.
Okay. That's, yeah. That might be
They're
good.
plastic and not as pretty, but they do the job.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe a tackle box. Oh. Online shopping cards equals free dopamine. Exactly. I love doing it. Someone in here was like, "Oh, I add things to my cart and then I never touch them again." I'm the same way. I add shit to my cart. I'll also like, I'll add stuff as like a reminder for later. I'll be like, well, when I need this will be the one that I want. My like Amazon cart has like hundreds of things in it. Not anymore, because they max out actually at like, I don't know, like 100 items in there. I never used to do that, but I think like a few years ago, I just started doing it as like, using it as like a more important wish list or something. And then, yeah.
Oh, I freak out when my online saved anything like cards, wish list. I freak out when they get too many. My sister makes fun of me because on TikTok, on my saved videos, I never let it get past like 600, 700. And to me, that's a lot. My sister, who's 18, has 32,000 saved TikToks.
Oh, yeah. I can
that
only
makes-
imagine how many I have. How do you even know how many you have?
When you go over to your saved, it tells you.
Yeah, that's my problem. I save them to go back later. Never go back later. That's my other. It's the same thing.
Well, my family and I have a ritual. When I go see my parents and sister every weekend, we do like TikTok time where we share the funniest things we saw that week, and it's adorable.
TikTok time.
Yes, which sounds like dystopian, but I swear
No,
it's
I've
really-
heard. People. TikTok time is like a term I've heard people use like at night, and I've used it with Philippe sometimes, kind of jokingly. But it's like a thing people like couples would be like, yeah, at night when you're in bed, it's TikTok time, and you like show each other the funny things that you saw.
There's recipes, and
Yeah.
important things happening around town. I always want to show my sister a new coffee house or something like that, and so I have it all saved, and
Yeah.
we just do that once a week as a family.
What's luxury? Coach. Just a random Coach tote. It was fucking weird, man.
Giraffe frog purse.
Oh, I have one of these for my dog. A similar one. Technically, Philippe has it for his cats, but we use it for Rizzo. It's very cute. Acne patches. I love me some acne patches. Oh, I do need a travel bag, but all travel bags are so ugly, like overnight bags.
Did you know you could buy a whole sheet of that Acme Patches stuff and just cut them out yourself for way cheaper?
I think I did. Isn't that like that scar stuff or something? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't remember what it was. I seen a TikTok video about it.
Oh,
Instead of buying the little, because they're kind of pricey, it just comes in sheets and you peel off the clear backing after you cut it out.
I should
The right size and voila.
find what that is. I don't really use them. I get like one zit every 2-3 months. But sometimes Philippe uses mine because he gets blemishes. Sometimes I'm gonna get ding
One of my
dong.
other friends on here, Kelly Strange, I seen her video about them.
Okay. All right, this is silly. I'm a little disappointed in this thing's like suggested whatever. What did we add here? I added here for my own reminder. Yeah, okay, I gotta remember to get this. Yeah, I don't know if I remember to use this one day. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. Official. Your TikTok shop cart is unhinged. Mine too, Luna. Oh, yeah. I don't need more stuff. I like gifts that like fulfill a specific need or maybe for a new hobby, but whenever it's for a new hobby, I just never end up using it. I have a bike and roller skates that I just never use. Both of them gifts.
That's the ADHD cycle.
Yeah, it is.
I was into knitting for a year. I was into, what were all my other hobbies? Too many to name, too many to list.
Ay. I'm gonna go to sleep. This was lovely, my friends.
Good night, all.
Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for doing more research with me tonight.
It's not over. I'm not going to leave it at that. There's still so much to learn there.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is.
But I'm like at the point where, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, you feel like you wanted to start getting some of it out?
I want to get some of it out, but I'm also like, okay, but all the stuff that I can, once I simplify it to getting it all out, I'm like, oh, but this is boring because like we've gone 10,000 times deeper, but we're gonna do it. But also I have like tomorrow morning, I might just, I'm gonna try to cover some maybe simpler stuff, maybe, so that I'm not like hanging everything on this one video that's obviously not gonna make me any money because none of them do now. Anyway. This was fun.
Well, maybe they'll fix it and it'll get back to normal. I think there's a time frame for whenever that goes back to normal, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, I was hoping that like this month it would, that like, but I guess technically, yeah, no. I guess I haven't posted since it's been an exact month. I checked, it was like October 7th when it went super viral when I posted it. So maybe I've like just passed the like full month timeline. Whoops. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. All right.
All right, well, y'all have a good night. We'll talk to y'all tomorrow or the next day or whenever.
Take care, everybody.
Stop at the stream.